for the primaries to emerge as the candidate. Mustafa Gubio na him be the candidate of the APC for Borno State after getting the backing of Governor Babagana Zulum and Vice President Kashim Shettima. Meanwhile, Enugu State members affirm Governor Mba as consensus sole aspirant who emerge as the candidate, while Sokoto, Niger, and Katsina State governors also secure affirmation tickets to be the party flag bearer. Oya enter bbcpidgin.com for more story and follow us on top all our social media handles, including our WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Monetary Policy Committee of the Central Bank of Nigeria has retained the benchmark interest rate of 26.5%, citing rising external risks, renewed inflationary pressure, and the need to sustain exchange rate stability. The CBN Governor Olayemi Kadoso acknowledged the justification for retaining the interest rates and on the other hand cautioned that high interest hamper private sector investment in SMEs and manufacturing, leading to lower output and hampering job creation. The committee also retained the standing facility corridor around MPR at plus 50/-450 basis points, the cash reserve requirements of deposit money bank at 45%, merchant bank at 16%, and non-TSA public sector deposit at 75%. The decision came after Nigeria's headline inflation rose for the second consecutive month to 15.69% in April 2026 from 15.38% in March. Food inflation also increased to 16.06% in April from 14.31% in March, reflecting higher transportation and logistic costs as well as seasonal pressure, while core inflation moderated to 15.86% from 16.21%. The ongoing federal government's maritime reform, port infrastructure upgrades, and rising export activities are beginning to yield positive results for the country. The sector posting brought about a strong growth performance in trade in the first quarter of 2026 in the free trade area. However, in August 2023, President Bola Tinubu created the Federal Ministry of Marine and Blue Economy to diversify Nigeria's revenue away from crude oil by harnessing the vast maritime resources to unlock the estimated $296 billion untapped economic potential. For decades, Nigerian ports handled the bulk of the country's international trade, but struggled with congestion, poor infrastructure, operational inefficiencies, slow cargo clearance processes, insecurity in the Gulf of Guinea, lack of modernization, and bureaucratic bottleneck that made its maritime domain costly, weakened competitiveness, and diverted cargo traffic to neighboring countries. According to the industry data, persistent maritime inefficiencies, misaligned policy priorities, and poor execution caused the country an estimated 7.97 trillion naira yearly loss. Nigeria has recorded a $480 million trade surplus in January 2026, driven by 4.46% increase in export received to a record of $46.7 billion, largely fueled by petroleum products. This represents a 220% month-on-month increase in a trade surplus when compared to $150 million recorded in December 2025. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, disclosed this in its January monthly economic reports, noting that while export earning rose, import bills also increased by 3.0% to $4.77 billion, while oil and gas products accounting for 83.12% of total export receipts. However, the transaction in the goods account resulted to a higher trade surplus owing to an increase in export receipts, and the provisional data indicated that the trade surplus rose to $480 million from $150 million in preceding months. Premium Pension Limited assets under management has grown over the 328.5 billion, representing a 4.2% year-on-year increase to close at 1.6 trillion naira in December 2025, declaring a final dividend of 2.96 naira per share, in addition to the interim dividend of 3.2923 naira, marking 18 consecutive year of dividend payout to its investor. The leading pension fund administrator disclosed that the board of directors presented a year of significant financial growth and operational resilience for the fiscal year ended 31st December 2025. The AGM, which was attended by shareholders, directors and management, reviewed the company's audited financial statement and provided key operational updates on its growth trajectory. Following the approval of full financial statement by the board of directors, the company reported that its total assets grew to 21.07 billion naira as of 31st December 2025 compared to 15.84 billion naira recorded in the year 2024. On the foreign scene, oil prices have dipped further as United States President Donald Trump awaits Iran's response to the latest U.S. peace proposal. Brent crude fell from around $106 per barrel to $102 yesterday, while WIT also dropped to $96 from $98. The Iran's government said it was reviewing the latest proposal from the U.S. for a potential deal to end the nearly 3-month conflict that has sent global fuel prices soaring. Ministry of Foreign Affairs spokesperson Esmail Bangai had earlier said that the Irans had received U.S. reviews and are reviewing them. Newsmen report that 6 weeks after the ceasefire took effect, efforts to bring the conflict to a permanent end has intensified in recent days. And that was the news, business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from our esteemed panelists. Today's quest 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
It all begins with breaking news.
Difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Baby shark do 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 baby shark do 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 baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, good afternoon to you, and welcome to the show. Welcome to Greenland. We're live on Today 95.1 FM. It's the 22nd of May, 2026. Kelly Kemenjma is my name. It's a pleasure to have you join us on the show. Today we have even less than 50 minutes to discuss developments in the agri sector. Our guest is greatly available today, and I am truly excited about that. Let's introduce Professor Kedim Ibo Andrew, Professor of Agricultural Economics, former member, Governing Board, Ignace Chadri University of Education, former Associate Dean, Faculty of Entrepreneurship, River State University, former Head of Department, Agribusiness Entrepreneurship, former Head of Department, Agricultural and Applied Economics, former Head of Department, Agricultural Economics, all at the River State University, and an agribusiness consultant. He's at a wedding. I think it's a funeral today. It's quite a lot.
Good afternoon, listeners.
Welcome, sir.
You're welcome.
All right, today we'll talk granite cultivation. We're supposed to have this conversation last week, but for Prof schedule, we're unable to have the conversation. But Prof, before we get into granite, did you hear this news from the Ministry of Education stakeholder meeting where some new decisions were reached regarding admissions into tertiary institutions? So for polytechnics and monotechnics, if I'm getting it correctly, admissions into fields of agriculture no longer require UTME. Can you come? Is that a good thing?
I've not heard the news.
Okay.
But if you ask me, it's a good thing. Not just that. You see, the problem normally, like before in agri-economics, before you are admitted into the University of Agri-Economics, it will require physics.
Physics?
Yes. It will require chemistry. Every field of agriculture is a science.
Okay.
So we are arguing that for economics, physics should not be compulsory, and even chemistry. But those are the things you do in your year one. So if we have understanding, and we can say, okay, for certain discipline, no, let there be waiver. So if they are saying that into a field of agriculture, we need enrollment. Caesar, you are doing French.
Okay.
You are doing English. You are doing all those kind of courses. But at the end of the day, you want to come and do farming. At the end, but we are not giving admission into agriculture necessary attention. Let me tell you, since they move to move our faculty of agriculture to a we have had a drop in enrollment in agriculture. We have had we have had a drop in enrollment, student enrollment. When many people allow their children to go to Abara, to Eche, to do agriculture. How many? Now, agriculture is a mother faculty in the River State University. Why should we move it away? There's a new faculty coming up into the university, and you allow them to stay on main campus, and then you're sending agriculture away. So where? So this is the treatment they are giving to agriculture generally, whether in the university or outside the university.
Okay.
So that one is a good one.
It's a good thing.
Yes, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. I commend it.
Would you get the best in terms of students? Like, can't we have a situation where I wake up, I have a child, and my child says, "Daddy, what I want to be is a farmer." There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing dishonorable about it.
There is nothing. In fact, in the US, see, the culture of the earth, as we normally call it sometimes, is honorable. It's the longest profession on planet Earth. When God created man started agriculture. He didn't go.
Hello, Prof. Hello, Prof.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes. Now. Hello?
The whole back, I know you're listening from your car, so...
No, I'm just away from the radio.
Okay,
radio.
So it's feeding back. But go on, please.
So continuous cropping. Today we are talking about smart agriculture. Today we are talking about agriculture on rooftops. Today we are talking about hydroponics. That's how agriculture has evolved. That is how agriculture has evolved. We are talking about the use of drones in farming. So there's a need for us to grow with the trend. So there is nothing wrong if a child stands up one morning and says, "Daddy, I want to be a farmer." It's a noble profession. In my next world, if there is any next world, I'll still read agriculture. And I want to believe that agriculture will elongate my lifespan. Okay. Yes, I want to believe that. You know, that is one profession that you interact with nature. You interact with vegetation, with green vegetation, you interact with nature. You know, it's not a polluted environment.
Okay. So I don't mean to distract us from the topic, but I had it in mind to take your view on it. I'm also thinking of the fact that the world is in competition. Every institution is in competition. So in our schools today, we'll be competing for space. And universities are making a decision, like the River State University, in saying, well, we're not saying agriculture is less important, but because we're competing for space, more students that take other courses are of greater proportion than those that are taking agriculture. So we have to make a difficult decision of moving it to an extension, an annex of what we have. Haven't we been responsible, and I mean the government, the state, responsible for making agriculture less attractive? Hence the reason why these tough, unpleasant decisions have to be made in the interest of accommodating the thousands of students that enroll for different programs in our universities, like the River State University.
Well, if I get you right, I'm not saying
it makes it less interesting, less attractive for students.
No. Let me tell you, in a program to politicize anything, you say it the way it is.
Yes.
Year 1 has accommodation in Eche Abara. Year 2 don't have, year 3 don't have, year 4 don't have. Lecturers don't have accommodation in Eche. Lecturers don't have offices in Eche. If the government can come and say, okay, let us build a world-class farm in Abara. Let every lecturer have an accommodation. Let there be staff school where our students, our children, if we're living on campus, our children will have a befitting primary and secondary school. It's just like you have UGSS, you have International Secondary School in USC. That is the concept. So all of us now can move to a chain where we have land, and then each of us will have a farm apart from the university farm. apart from the demonstration farm. Where all of us will leave the noise of the city and go and stay there. See, let me tell you, everybody moves there. Everybody will move there. But you see, as I'm talking to you, Kelly, the forestry lab is on the main campus. The animal science lab is on the main campus. The crop science lab is on the main campus. The university farm itself is on the main campus.
So what is at the annex?
That is the point. So the people are saying that give us all these things in Abara. We are willing to go to Abara to study. Wow. Abara is a quiet environment. Okay, they built a police station opposite the university campus because for security reasons.
Okay.
You know, but so if these things will be provided in a chain, we will be happy. I don't really like saying in the city. The noise is too much. The noise, but fair enough. The few accommodation they gave in Abara, the few staff quarters, if you can see, it is like London. Very fantastic. For their view. How many? We have up to 70 to 80 lecturers in the Faculty of Agriculture, even though it's underemployed.
Okay.
In the Faculty of Agriculture.
Okay.
We don't need anything less than this number of flats in Abara for us to be able to do. We need an integrated laboratory, a world-class laboratory to practice this.
Okay.
Now, so if all this is approved, I bet you, sir. If I tell you where TSM Farm is located in Abara, go and see the number of IT students because they have solar there. They have everything. They're not advertising the farm, but it's part of what we are talking about. I like interacting with nature. So, if that is what they have decided to do in Technic and Polytechnic, fine. But agriculture is not practiced in classrooms alone. Agriculture is fields. It involves field study. It involves going to laboratories. It involves going out of the classroom. Because you are actually solving it. What is the problem? Problem of food insecurity. They're not just doing agriculture. So today we're going to talk about granola. We're going to talk about granola. Last week we talked about, the week before last, we talked about beans.
Yes.
So we are educating the public, about these things to better society.
Yes.
But this is one program that doesn't bring in politics. If I tell you within these days, the state is somehow politics. What are we doing with the politics? The politics is supposed to better our life, but look at where we are. We cannot produce food for ourselves. Up till today, up till the 24th century, and people are moving cows about. People are moving cows. This is the only country where people move cows about. So it's a problem. We should solve a problem. So agriculture is meant to solve problems.
So would this policy single-handedly increase the number of students studying fields in agriculture?
Yes, but why they do that, they should look the other way around. If we graduate these students, where will they work? Can these students stay on their own and practice agriculture and employ other people? Apart from them going to look for jobs in companies, can they employ people? The place are going to do consultancy work. When you go, if I met the students when I went to the farm and the students were just happy, they are charging our phones, the work is tedious, but we are enjoying it. Over time, they will be used to it. So we don't have a situation where when they admit them with the conditions they have given, not writing to PME and all of that, not lowering the standards, they should have a way of doing admission that they won't lower the standards.
Okay.
So not everybody will just come in. Agriculture is a science. Agriculture is not an all-commerce thing, especially in the university. Agriculture is a science, just like medicine, just like med laboratory and all that, physics, chemistry, mathematics. There is no field of endeavor that is dosing in agriculture. Do you also know that veterinary medicine in agriculture is the hardest medicine on planet Earth? Veterinary medicine is the hardest medicine on planet Earth. Why? You're dealing with organisms that
cannot talk.
That they can't talk. They can't talk. Like human, like you say, what is something a person will describe, and then 50% of the problem is solved because you understand.
Yeah.
And animals don't talk. So that is it. So agriculture is not a small field of study. Every part of agriculture, I'm talking about agroeconomics that I read, to animal science, to crop science, crops don't talk. It's observation, serious observation. Put your head down to know what is happening to the plant. They will tell you that this is what is happening to me. That's why we don't allow government to establish farms. Farming is a serious business, not people who are careless.
Okay. Well, let's get to the subject for the.
It's for a health concern, but I'm not a medical. It's for a health concern, but I'm not a medical doctor.
Which you established.
Yes, but because of the kind of studies we do, we have knowledge of nutrition and all of that. And so I'm talking from a nutritional point of view. Because for every crop you are practicing, you should be able to know the biological values and all that of that crop.
Okay.
You know, so I don't get people poison. But I made a comment and I said, when you boil beans and you throw away the water, is it that that water is poisonous? I asked a question. Now, if beans remove the water for so many reasons. One, you know, sometimes you spray chemicals on the beans before you harvest. You don't allow the chemical to expire.
Mm-hmm.
Some people feel that when they boil the beans, they reduce the effect of that chemical on the beans. That is one. Some people feel that when they store the beans, you know, in a safe place, they spray chemicals to control weevils and all that. When they boil, it reduces the effect of those chemicals. Three, some people feel that because of the heavy amount of protein in beans, that when they boil, it reduces the level of protein. That first water they take the sieve off will reduce the level of protein. And then for people who have a problem of indigestion and heartburn, it will reduce. You know, so I was just asking a question, but for some people were saying, so is it okay to whatever thing that is good for you? Because of that, you don't just do something because other people are doing. What are you removing the? Some people have the reasons why they are doing that, and some people have come out to say that when they remove the water, it reduces the heartburn. I'm not the one eating the beans on their behalf.
Okay.
So that is it. So I said, let me just do this.
Make that clarification.
Yes,
okay.
Before we go to groundnut. Now, like I said, groundnut is a legume, just like
beans.
Now, what are legumes? They are cover crops. Now, they are crops that, when planted, they can add nitrogen to the soil. These are some of the benefits of legumes. I repeat, they are cover crops. Why am I saying they are cover crops? They control weeds and they control erosion. In the place where erosion is very high, they control. And so the legumes have some characteristics that are very good. You know, they have they fix nitrogen through their root nodules. Like I told you last time, these also have, groundnuts also have the other characteristics.
Okay, like beans. Same characteristics like beans.
Like beans.
Okay.
Yeah. But basically, we are going to talk more on the business part of beans, just like you asked me if it is lucrative. Because if you want to talk about granules, sorry, I'm talking about beans, granules. If you want to talk about that, it will take 1 full week and more to talk about granules.
Are we talking about cultivation, the entire cycle?
Yeah. That is what I'm saying. Now, so we'll talk about the business part of it, and then talk about we touch little areas, and then for people of those who are listening.
Okay, let's touch the little areas. In terms of cultivation, is it something we can grow around here comfortably?
Very, very comfortably. Because in Rivers State here, I think Abua is the highest producer of granules.
Okay.
In Rivers State, we cultivate granules in Abua. I have cultivated granules 3 or 4 times. And that's why I have the knowledge to tell the public, this is what it is, this is what it is. There's so much money in granite. Granite, even for home consumption, is good. It's good, but the farmer, Nigeria is about China. Nigeria produces about 5.2 million metric tons as of today. The only problem we have is the insecurity. Now, the northern states of Borno, and the problem in Borno, insecurity and all that. If not, Borno used to be the highest producer of the Kwara, and all those places. Now, Nigeria produces the highest in Africa. Now, China produces about 19 million metric tons annually. They are followed by India with about 7 million metric tons. And then the USA is coming behind Nigeria with about 2.4 million metric tons. So I can authoritatively tell you that Nigeria can be a net exporter of granules. So it's a big business. God has so blessed this country that for every crop, I don't know any crop that we can, apart from wheat, but people have started cultivating wheat in Nigeria. People have started cultivating wheat because wheat is a cereal.
So I need to understand, Prof, yeah?
Yes.
China is cultivating granules massively.
Massively. It's the highest in the world.
America is cultivating granules massively.
Yes.
It will mean that granite holds a huge commercial value.
Very well.
Please, enlighten us. What are these areas?
You see, granite oil is one of the best in the world. I just talked, this is industrial use. Apart
okay.
From domestic use of consumption and all that.
Okay.
Granite oil that we extract from granules is one of the oils that we use domestically around the world. So when people begin to cultivate granules, they are looking at the benefits, the industrial benefits of granules.
Would that be perhaps in the cosmetic industry?
A lot of things, you use granules for a lot of things. Okay, you see, the granules you even produce, granules is one of the highest sources of plant protein. And so granules you can feed granules to livestock.
Oh.
Livestock use alone take almost half of the uses of granules for animal feeds. Just like I told you about cowpea, granules also serve the same purpose.
Now that you mention it, I remember you said you used to give the granite peel to your fish as feed.
Yes, as feed. It is. And no part of granite is a waste. The other is sharp, and all of that is a waste. No part of granite is a waste. And it's very rich, So if the government can come and say, okay, let us give money to cooperatives, those who plant granules. It will help us. Just like I'm saying, like I told you, that Nigeria is the third largest producer of granules in the world, after China and India. With about 5.2 million metric tons. You can be a net exporter of granules. What about this oil? And the one thing about cultivation of granules is 3-4 months. You are finished, you have harvested, and an hectare of granules can yield up to 3 million naira if properly cultivated. Mainly people plant cassava, people plant yam, and they will forget about these quick impact crops.
And these crops can also improve the nutrients in the soil.
That is fantastic, Kelly. You see, when you plant cassava on a particular piece of land, and you plant yam, and you plant all of those seeds, and you want to remedy the soil, you want to do some remediation on the soil, you plant granules. So the granule is the soil, replenishing the nutrients of the soil. That's what granule does. So what stops you from, after planting cassava and planting yam in 1, 2, 3 years, and then say, okay, let me use this 4 months and plant granules. Early planting starts from March and April and May, and then late planting can come up in August. It doesn't require so much water.
Okay.
But even though the granule fixes nitrogen to the soil, the granule itself also needs fertilizer. It needs
Okay.
superphosphate fertilizer or phosphorus fertilizer.
Okay, because it's rich in nitrogen, but it needs phosphorus.
Yeah, but it doesn't have phosphorus. So if a particular soil lacks nitrogen, the quickest way to put back nitrogen in that soil is to plant granules. So through the root nodules, they can replenish in.
Or beans, granules or beans.
Or beans. And these are crossed between 3-4 months. You have planted, you have harvested.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, so I have a feeling to just open the phone lines early. So if anyone is listening and they have a question, they can call in to make their contribution as we continue the conversation. So let me call the phone number. So those who have questions about cultivation of granules, yes, you can react to the first issue I brought up, the federal government announcing exemptions, into admissions, exemptions for admissions into agricultural programs and in polytechnics and monotechnics, exemptions for UTME. All right, there's no more JAM, what we call JAM, no more JAM requirement for them in getting admissions into polytechnics and monotechnics. If you're going in for an agriculture as well, 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. That is the number to call. For messages, feel free to send to 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. So you can use this other one to send messages, text via the traditional SMS channel, WhatsApp, and the rest. That's your plug. So let's return to Prof. So you are talking about the usefulness of granules, not just as something that earns you revenue, but something that also enriches the soil.
Yeah, it does. First of all, let me say this. I'm not having a radio on me, but if there's a reaction or a response or a question,
I'll relate. So there's one already. Let's listen to this one. Hello, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon. Please, I want to ask the granule they're talking about. How are we going to sell it and how are we going to dispose it?
How are we going to sell it and how are we going to do what?
How are we going to sell it out? Is it by cultivating granite? Or after cultivating 1 hectare, how do I sell off the granite?
Okay, good question. So Prof, his question is about, as big as it is, where is the market? Where is the market?
I just really where they are throwing away granite in Port Harcourt because there's no buyer.
But that's a valid question. You've talked about how huge it is, but he's wondering, I cultivate, where do I go and sell it? Where?
In the market. Okay, actually, we are the one they cultivate in the boy. Where did they sell it? If you go to Abua now, sometimes it's even scarce. I'm talking about domestic use. But in industrial use, you cannot even produce enough. You're like asking the 19 million metric ton they produce in China, where do they sell it? You see, we have this mindset of Nigeria. Some people who are cultivating ginger, they have a mindset of export.
Mm-hmm.
Export. So if go to Export Promotion Council, if you have a mindset of producing cassava for export or in large quantity, ask them. They will tell you all things, but the person asking the question, how many hectares does he have? Let it come and meet me.
Okay.
Yes, how many hectares? But if you are producing 1 plot, 2 plots, you cannot be asking that, cannot be worried where to sell it now.
So there is a ready market.
A ready market, whether for domestic.
My colleague is nodding his head in affirmation.
Industrial use, there's a ready market.
Okay. Okay, so that's one. Let's go back to the soil now. Is it, you said it needs a little water. Does it make it drought tolerant?
Tolerant, drought tolerant. When I say little water, I say every crop has a millimeter of rainfall.
Yes.
So when I say a little water, it's water that can make it grow and stabilize. That's what I mean. And it doesn't like a flooded place because the soil requirements of cassava is a well-drained sandy loamy soil. You know, that is a well-drained soil, not a flooded place.
Okay.
And so if you're planting, for the purpose of those who want to cultivate, you have a spacing of 30 to 50 centimeter between rows, 30 to 50 centimeter between rows, and then 10 to 15 centimeter between plants. You know, and I've earlier told you, if you take that spacing, you have an average yield of 2,000 to 3,000 kg per hectare. You know, so but it's not without some challenges like diseases.
Exactly.
You know,
pest attack and the rest.
Yes, yes. You know, we have some fungal disease, we have some viral disease, and that's why I told you that we cannot begin to talk about diseases now because it can take us one full day to talk about diseases and how to. But the good thing is that you see, when you start to plant, go to the research institutions, come to USD, there's a crop science, there are agronomists, there are people like us who will tell you, and the pets, you know, it has things like aflatoxins. But there's one problem the farmers in Abua normally complain to me, and I've always told them timing. Sometimes you break the granite into two, you open it, you don't see the seed is very small.
Yes.
Sometimes you don't even see any seeds.
Yes.
You know, yes. They begin to complain, and I tell them, you don't just because you want to plant granite and just wake up anytime and plant granite anytime you like. You know, you have to be very intentional about planting a granite so that you get your maximum yield.
Okay.
You know, it's just like palm. In palm production, the yield of palm is reduced during the rainy season. So that's why during that time the price of oil is always up. But this question will normally ask in agriculture, and I've always asked you, Kelly, are farmers better off during bumper harvest, or are they better off during scarcity? Because when there is scarcity, because harvest is small, prices go up.
Mm-hmm.
Are you getting me?
So it's those that still have products to sell during scarcity that will make more.
You know, so it's not just you have to do the timing, but farmers prefer good harvest. You know, because they always selling it too. Eating it too. You know, it is when you eat the one that is remaining that you sell. So farmers will tell you we need good harvest. No farmers because you want big plenty of money and say let it be scarce, because you end up not even having that money if there is no good harvest.
But this scenario you just mentioned is mostly because of the fact that our farmers are small farmers, so it is where they feed from that they also sell.
Yes.
So
because we are small peasant, smallholder farmers, the issue of telling us that we are going to sell the granite. What quantity have you produced that you're bordering about you have to sell? As long as I'm concerned, every agricultural product in this country has a market.
Okay. 0810951091. Again, 0810951091. Which one is this one again now? Okay, so that's the number to call again. Prof, you've been talking so much about Abua granite. The granite that you peel, that the the shaft is light. That's not Abua granite now.
The shaft is light. How? I understand.
And that's the one they sell in bottles. Some people package now, and
the one you break it. The one you can find on all parts of Abua.
Okay.
The one we plant and process. When you plant and you harvest, that you dig. You know, granite pot. It's like you dig out. It doesn't dig the pot outside the plant. It's in soil. So what you do is that at a certain point, I didn't mention this. At a certain point when the granite comes out and begin to flower.
Okay.
It means that it begins to yield underground. So what you do is that you use sand to lay it, and the more that you lay them, the better yield you will get. So after maturity, after 4 months, you dig out the pods. When you dig out the pods, you now cook it. Some people sell the cooked one, but we don't sell the cooked one. We now further process and dry it with fire.
But are you saying that the one I'm referring to is cooked granite?
No, I'm trying to tell you the one we eat in Abel. After cook, you dry it, then you break it open. It's not the bottle granite I'm talking about.
Is that different from the bottled granite?
That bottle granite is when you dig it out, you remove the pulse, the seed inside, you fry it. That is what you have the bottle.
It is actually same granite, but processed in different ways.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Yes.
And the taste becomes different.
Different, yes, because of the way you process.
So for industry,
it's just like you process cassava into garlic and you process cassava into fufu. The taste will not be the same. And you process cassava into tapioca.
Prof, let's listen to this caller, please. Please.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Today 95.1. Welcome.
I'm Matthew calling from Abarot.
Okay, Matthew, please go on.
Okay. Kelly, actually, what the prof is saying is true. And you see, what actually makes the granite, sometimes you break the granite and you don't find anything. There are some kind of parasites that after planting, the parasites go in when the crops, the granite start yielding food, they go and be eating it. So what they normally do, before you start tilling the ground, or immediately you till the ground, you put your pesticide all over the farm.
Okay.
So that those insects that eat it will die. Then you plant it. So when using fruit, it will not. You see something inside. It will yield good. You get good harvest. Not the one that you bake and you will not see anything.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. So Prof, the caller has made a contribution that the reason why sometimes also the seeds are small is because of pest attack.
I agree.
Oh.
I agree. It's just that we have a limited time. I cannot go into the nitty-gritty of the pest attack and the diseases, and because even the pests, we have so many pests from granite. We have the field pests. We also have the stored pests. We also have fungal disease. We also have viral disease and all that. So you cannot go. That's a different program. My concentration is on the business part of the granite, and because if you got to go into those nitty-gritty, we don't have enough time. But I agree with him.
Okay. So
and this not just pests. There are soil-borne diseases that actually, if the granite does not flower very well, it will not have a yield, because I told you earlier that the pods are buried underground and you dig it like you dig yam. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
The pods are not on the surface of the. It's just like tomato, where you see tomato, the fruit up. No, this one is buried inside. You know, you have even rodents.
Wow.
If you plant ground where you have so many rodents, you can't even harvest anything. Rodents will come, so you begin to set traps and begin to do all manner of things to control the rodents. Because as you're eating, they are eating. They're hungry.
Okay. Another call. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, madam.
From Unity.
Okay.
This granite, can you plant it in any soil at all, or you have the type of soil that you can plant it?
Okay. All right. Thank you. Prof, can you plant granites in any soil?
No, I've told you the soil requirement. Flooded plains, floodplains are no-go area.
Okay.
Clay soils are no-go area.
Okay.
You know, but clay that mixed with loamy soil and mixed with a little of sandy soil is better. But well-drained loamy soil is fine.
Okay. Well-drained loamy soil is fine.
Yes, but like I always said, for people who are not knowledgeable about the soil types and all of that, soil profile, any soil that can support the growth of cocoyam, you know, it's fine. Any soil that can support the growth of planting, you know, it's fine, but avoid flooded lands.
Okay.
And then the more the size of land, the better.
Okay.
If you want to plant granite, and you want to plant groundnut for commercial purposes, at least 5 plots, 6 plots is good.
Paul, I think I may have touched this device. I'm sorry, Sam. I may have touched this device. Please, I'm trying to check if there are messages. Forgive me. The thing is dangling as I'm touching it. I hope I haven't done something I'm not supposed to. But Prof, what that is going on? I'd like to ask you because we're running out of time. It appears that groundnuts is attacked by a lot of things, pests, animals, and the rest of them. Would that then mean that you require a lot more care in cultivation of groundnuts?
Of course, for like every other crop, you have cultural practices. You have to weed it. You have to apply fertilizer. You have to apply pesticides. And all of that. You have to carry out cultural practices of groundnuts. Cultural practices. You have to care. In fact, you have to do layering. What I mean, you use sand to do layering. You fill in the soil. You lay the groundnuts as they are growing up. You lay them and put soil on top of them. Any part of the groundnut that is lying on the soil and you put sand on it bears pods. And it's a key. It's a key for cultivation of groundnut for better yield. What I'm telling you now. So you don't just plant groundnut and just go and sleep and say, and then we wake up one morning and then you have the fruit of groundnut on top like a tomato. No. Groundnut pods is just like cassava. You dig it from the soil.
Wow. And that would suggest to me that it is cost intensive.
Sorry?
Is it cost intensive then?
No. For 1 hectare of groundnut, you can spend a minimum of 500,000.
Oh, okay.
For 1 hectare. Yes, for 1 hectare. And you don't just get the planting materials anywhere. If you want to go into the commercial scale for that level, you try and then demo to get there are groundnut research institutes in this country, and then you can just go to market and pick groundnut, and just can.
Okay.
There is always the groundnut research institute. Go to university, go to research. They will give you better breeds that you will cultivate.
Okay, I see some messages and we have to go. I wish this agric expert would be engaged as a consultant to draw up agric policy for Rivers State. Anyway, the political structure does not accommodate this kind of personality. I'm thrilled whenever I listen to his prowess. This is coming from Kanu. He sent this message. Another one here. Good morning, good afternoon, Kelly. And is this for us? Okay, I think this is the current one. I've listened to your guests often, and I can tell you that we can do all, but the government is not interested by doing anything to killer headsmen. The waiver they give on jam, can't you eat first and be able to understand what you are thought? Okay, won't you eat first and be able to understand what you are thought? Mr. Dennis, not very clear. But let me say thank you to you, Prof, for making the time to speak with us. It's a subject that we will be able to exhaust in one sitting. So maybe we'll look at time, pest control and management for the cultivation of groundnuts. For now, I'd like to say thank you for making the time to speak with us, Prof.
All right, Kelly, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Sorry that I'm on transit and I'm not with my radio, so
We understand.
the stress of interpreting the question to me.
We understand. Thank you so much again, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Indeed, you respond. When you say call me anytime, any day, you respond whenever I call you. And I'm deeply grateful, okay, I'm Professor Okedemibo Andrew, Professor of Agricultural Economics, former member, Governing Board, Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, former Associate Dean, Faculty of Entrepreneurship, former Head of Department, Agribusiness Entrepreneurship, former Head of Department, Agricultural and Applied Economics, former Head of Department, Agricultural Economics, all at the Rivers State University, and an agribusiness consultant. That's our show, everyone. Good afternoon. Next, the news, and after the news, talk that talk. Good afternoon.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt.
News and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Federal High Court in Abuja has dismissed a suit seeking to stop Senator Ireti Kingibe, representing the Federal Capital Territory FCT, from participating in the activities of the African Democratic Congress ADC or parading herself as a member of the party. Delivering judgment, Justice Peter Lufu held that the case amounted to an internal party dispute over which the court lacked jurisdiction to intervene. The suit was filed by two ADC members, Okezuo Anayo and Isaiah Samuel, who claimed to be acting on behalf of the party's Ward Executive Committee in the FCT. The plaintiff had alleged that Senator Kingibe was suspended for anti-party activities and sought court orders validating her suspension and restraining her from further representing herself as an ADC member. However, Justice Lifu dismissed the claim and awarded 20 million naira cost against the plaintiff in favor of the senator. The African Democratic Congress ADC has welcomed a federal high court ruling in Abuja concerning deadlines for party primaries and related electoral guidelines, describing the judgment as a validation of its earlier objections. In a statement issued by its National Publicity Secretary Bolaji Abdullahi, the party said the court decision affirmed its position that certain provisions of the electoral guidelines were restrictive and inconsistent with constitutional provision. The ADC also argued that the ruling, which it said removed barriers affecting politicians seeking to switch political platforms, will strengthen freedom of association and deepen Nigeria's democratic processes. The presidency has dismissed as false and misleading a viral report claiming that the president, Bola Tinubu, is planning constitutional amendment to rename Nigeria the United States of Nigeria and abolish Sharia law in the north. In a statement, presidential spokesperson Bayo Nanuga described the report as politically motivated and aimed at creating tension and instability ahead of the 2027 general election. He said the story, which relied on anonymous sources, was part of deliberate attempts by those he described as agents of destabilization to overheat the polity, stir public disaffection, and spread disorder across the country. The bill allegedly titled Project True Federation to the National Assembly before the election, stressing that constitutional amendments cannot be carried out arbitrarily by the president or lawmakers. He explained that any amendment to the constitutions required extensive legislative scrutiny, approval by 2/3 of members of both chambers of the National Assembly, and endorsement by at least 24 state House of Assembly. On the foreign scene, Kenya's High Court has ruled that teenagers involved in consensual underage sexual relations should no longer face automatic criminal prosecution, in a decision widely held by rights groups as major step towards for adolescent rights and reproductive health protections. The landmark judgment followed a case filed by the Center for Reproduction Rights on behalf of 3 Kenyan teenagers, including a 17-year-old boy who was arrested and charged with defilement after authorities found him living with a 16-year-old partner. Another teenage couple involved in the case reportedly endured years of legal challenges after becoming pregnant while still underage. Under existing Kenyan law, individuals convicted of having sex with minors aged between 16 and 18 can face prison sentences up to 15 years. In its ruling, the court held that authorities must distinguish between exploitative or abusive relationship and consensual relationship involving adolescents. Recent health studies estimated that nearly 800,000 abortions occurred in Kenya in the year leading to May 2024, placing the countries among those with the highest abortion rates globally. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Catch all the latest and trending sports stories on Sports Attack on your premium talk, news, and sports radio station.
6:30 a.m.
every weekday.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
And it's a beautiful Friday, and I know you know what time it is, don't you? It is time for Talk That Talk, where we discuss all things related, connected to River State. We draw comparisons and all of that. So long as it concerns River State in some way, shape, form, means, or manner, we will be talking about it. And as I always say, today promises to be no less. All right. Here's where my head is at, and I think this post is already running on Facebook, so you can go there and also leave your comments. And we are also live on Facebook. I hear there's a headline. Fubara's withdrawal is complete surrender, and that's from Donu Kobara. Now, what? Can this really be the only thing that Rivers people are witnessing right now? According to Donu Kobara, she's saying his withdrawal is complete surrender. But with the APC withdrawals, we have K.O. Chinda's emergence as gubernatorial candidate, and of course, the growing political realignment in River State. We did hear, was it yesterday or day before yesterday, that a particular youth commissioner has resigned from the APC. So yes, in the coming days, we will be seeing a lot of alignments and realignments, basically repositioning in River State. So we sit down with Barrister Chetan Wala to discuss the optics of the recent development. You're welcome to the show, Barrister. I think we're having some issues with sound, some technical issues. Can you hear me very well? All right, but from your end, I seem to be having some kind of... All right, let's see if... Okay, let's try it again. You're welcome to the show. Okay, and
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, good. I can hear you as well, but something's wrong with the screen now.
Could you say that again?
Okay. Yeah, it's all right. I think it's okay. I can hear him as well. All right, so you're welcome to the show. So I'd like to get your thoughts. Governor Fubara described his withdrawal as a decision taken for peace. Now, in practical political terms, what kind of peace exactly? His peace, maybe his peace of mind, negotiated peace, strategic peace, or as Donu is saying, and I'll read her comments in a moment, could it just be political surrender?
Well, what Governor Fubara has done, it is. Well, first of all, I must make it clear that what has happened is an APC internal issue and arrangement.
All right.
And what Governor Fubara has done for me is it's not. I wouldn't join to say it's a surrender, because Fubara has surrendered long time ago. Fubara did not just surrender to the with that particular statement. What he only did was to continue with the surrendering. He surrendered long time ago by handing the state, immediately after the state of emergency, Fubara handed the state back to Yesobike and President Bola Tinubu. Recall, the last time I was in your studio, I had stated that President Bola Tinubu is the greatest beneficiary of the crisis in Rivers State.
All right.
And we have seen this play out. So what Fubara is doing It's not a surrender, but Fubara is just keeping to the agreement he had with Wike and the president. He had surrendered long time ago. They had defeated him long time ago. They had oppressed him into surrendering and all that. He had thrown his people under the bus long time ago. Whatever he's doing was to just continue with the agreements he had. He is like a general who went to war. On getting to war, him and his army were captured by their captors. And having been captured, he went into a negotiation with his captors that his army should be cleaned and destroyed, while he himself, being the general of the army, be allowed to go on express. They should not kill him. That's exactly what happened in the river situation. It didn't happen. It happened from the emergency period. But after the emergency period, it doesn't change. It stops speaking to river. Stop relating. Surprised because we knew he was going to do that. In short, he was not even contesting the elections. Recall, he wasn't the one who bought the forms.
Okay.
Recall, there were also rumors that he was not even screened. Even when the APC brought out a list of governors that were cleared and those that were not cleared, his name was also not found in that particular list. And this also tells you that they have had this arrangement, and every other thing he has been doing is just to play to the gallery and to tell the whole world, to pretend like he fought to the end. He didn't fight to the end. He gave in immediately after, or during the state of emergency was when he gave in. And he negotiated and said he needed to finish his tenure. And that was all he was interested in. He wasn't interested in whether Rivers people would benefit from the process or not. And one of the times I had asked a question, I said, see, of this negotiation that they said they've had, what is in it for Rivers people? At the end of the day, you discover that all the plans that they have come up with, there is nothing in it for Rivers people. There is nothing Rivers people has benefited. That is why, since the governor returned from the state of emergency, Rivers State has not benefited anything. There has been nothing the governor has done for the benefit of Rivers State. Because all this while, it wasn't about even Rivers people. Not interested in Rivers people. He was only interested in his own ambition.
Okay.
And he has pushed that to the end. So for me, it was not. It's not even. We're not talking about surrendering.
Okay.
Because he has surrendered long ago. But a lot of persons did not see the handwriting on the wall, and they don't also realize the fact that he had surrendered long ago. So they just felt that he just surrendered now. No.
All right.
It has been done long ago. He negotiated it, agreed with them, and is only executing the plans that they had already agreed upon.
All right. Okay. So let's move on to the withdrawals then, because you're a lawyer, so we could use the reasonable man's test test. We did discuss this yesterday, but I'd like to get your thoughts. The optics of the multiple withdrawals, mere coincidence, or do you think that a reasonable man might look at it and say, there might have been some orchestration or negotiations that led to the withdrawal of the parties that withdrew from the primaries, the race?
It was all by design. It was all by design.
Okay.
I don't know why Rivers people don't even see these things. And people tend to take time to understand the politics of Rivers or understand what Wike is doing in Rivers State. Everything you saw in that primaries were all by design. The truth of the matter is this. Okechinda became a factor in the primaries because of the Supreme Court judgment. Remember, I had said this before, that Okechinda came into the picture because of the Supreme Court judgment. Else, Okechinda would have been the governorship candidate of the PDP.
Okay.
But because the Supreme Court judgment tend to place the PDP in a very precarious situation, they had to do a quick swap for Okechinda to move to the APC overnight. He moved into the APC, even still becoming the minority leader of the House of Representatives. Now, what we saw play is George Kelly was ordinarily supposed to be the candidate of the APC. Then when he got to the general election, Okechinda will win George Kelly in the general election. That was ordinarily the plans. But that plans did not work because of the Supreme Court judgment.
Okay.
Now they all have to back down to the APC. On getting to the APC, the natural thing for George Kelly to do was to actually step down, which he actually did. As for Toye Cole we knew was not even in the race. Recall, there was even an interview where Wike had even stated clearly that during the Supreme Court judgment to determine the governorship of Governor Sim, that Toye Cole called him severally and all that, trying to get him to assist him to get judgment for him and all that. Toye Cole is just about his business, trying to protect his business interests.
Okay.
That's what you saw. That's why you see he did all the push he did for the governorship and all that. And now he had gotten that protected, so he had to also withdraw from the elections. He was never a serious candidate in the elections. Then you come down to Governor Sim. Governor Sim was also never a candidate in the election. So it was all by design, well designed before now. They are only just playing it out. Eventually, the electoral process will continue. They will intimidate people. They will force down the throats of people and deliver Okechinda as governor of Rivers State. They will make sure that opposition in the state will suffer. They will use the army. They will use the police. They will even kill some persons just to make sure that this gunpoint agenda survives in Rivers State. And it's a sad situation. At the end of the day, Rivers people will continue to remain the greatest users of leasehold issues.
All right, talking about orchestration and all of that, some people in certain quarters were looking at the ethnicity angle. Some said even if the governor leaves the office, or if the governor, he has stepped down, if the governor were to somehow not run, parties like George Kelly or Toye Cole would be used to placate the riverine folk, because we all know the unwritten rule or the unspoken rule that you must always do a complete 8 years. And with the stepping down of the riverine folks, one now wonders whether that issue is even an issue. Some were saying, no, ethnicity shouldn't be an issue and all of that. So what do you think? Should ethnicity play a role in this latest development, or it shouldn't even matter at all?
See, I am generally, if you ask my opinion when it comes to leadership, I do not believe that leadership should be based on ethnicity.
All right.
I do not believe that leadership should be based on where you come from. I also hold the opinion that no ethnic nationality has the monopoly of good leaders.
Okay.
That you can find good leaders across different ethnic nationalities and ethnic platforms. So, and looking at Rivers State and the nature of Rivers State is ethnic dynamic. And having that in mind, we must also realize the fact that we cannot, because of how we have continued in this light and direction, it is very salient and important that we understand these things, and that we also allow other aspects and other areas within the state to also lead. We have had the queries lead us for about 16 years with the Wike and Amechi's administration combined for about 16 years. And now we're talking about an Ikwere man who's Okechidem. Fine gentleman and all that. I don't think, naturally, see, let me make this clear so that you don't get to misunderstand me.
Okay.
I don't believe that people's leaders should be chosen based on tribe. I believe that leaders should be chosen based on the content of their character and what they are able to deliver. However, in an ethnic or in a multi-ethnic environment like this, it is very important that we also consider the fact that we can spread these things around and also have other ethnic groups have a field of leadership and of power. Just like I've said, that one ethnic nationality or ethnic group does not have the monopoly of good leaders. If we want to even talk about it, sir, I can tell you for free that we have not really had a Pan-Rivers governor, but the only person that seemed to even be like a Pan-Rivers governor from the pre-extraction was Amechi himself. After him, Wike was not a Pan-Rivers governor. We saw how he led Rivers State.
Yeah.
He didn't lead Rivers State. That's the best. So when we look at this whole thing, it is something that personally I will advocate and say that let other aspects or other areas or ethnic nationality within Rivers State also have a taste of it. I'm a big fan of zoning. I believe so much in zoning, and I believe that people power should be rotated because no one sector, no one area has the monopoly of good leaders. No one.
Okay.
So that power should be zoned, and if you start zoning power across at maybe senatorial districts or ethnic blocks and all that, trust me, you agree with me that it will help reduce strife. It will help reduce this whole agitations left, right, and center we usually get.
Okay.
If you go down to our rural communities and even in my village tomorrow, you will discover that the leadership of most of our rural communities are rotated between families.
All right.
They are rotated between families. It is the African pattern of democracy. This is how we know leadership to be. But of course, the white man gave us something and told us and said what democracy should be. It should be a situation where we'll come and do elections and all that. And every day we are doing it and we're not making progress. But our forefathers lived in peace and harmony when they rotated leaderships amongst themselves. So I believe in the rotation of leadership in as much as I still also hold the opinion and believe that no tribe has the monopoly of good leaders. I also believe that leaders should be picked majorly. The first point of call should not be tried. The first point of call should be based on competence and ability to lead.
All right. This brings me to my next question, but let me just put this out there. The conversation we're currently having with Barrister Chetanwala is currently live on Facebook. So you can also connect via Facebook and be part of the show. That's Today 95.1 FM. You can also be part of the show again through YouTube, Today 951 FM. That's on YouTube, Today 951 FM. Of course, for those of you who would prefer just to listen via the website www.todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. Just click listen live and you are in. You can also go by way of Radio Garden. That's an app on Google Play Store and the Apple Store. Look for Today 95.1 FM. Now for our Instagram, X and Twitch followers, Today FM 951. All right, back to you, sir. On the heels of talking about the riverine upland dichotomy, do you think that Kingsley Chinda can be looked at as a unifier for River State, or at the very least a preferred answer to the issues bedeviling River State?
You see, I have known Kingsley Chinda for a very long time.
Okay.
When I mean I've known him personally for a very long time. And my opinion about Kingsley Chinda is the fact that he's actually is a gentleman.
Okay.
Let me use that particular word in describing him.
All right.
However, the problem I have with the candidacy of two issues I have with the candidacy of Kingsley Chinda at this time of our state is one, we are coming out from a crisis. a crisis being led by a godfather against his son, God's son.
Okay.
That has plunged our states into serious chaos and even made us to actually go into a state of emergency.
Okay.
And now we are still seeing the same godfather trying to produce another person or force another person down our throats to now become a leader over us. Now, no matter how good Kingsley Chinda may be, no matter how awesome he may be as a leader, the challenge becomes Rivers State do not want a dependent leader. We need an independent leader. And the coloration of Kingsley Chinda is that he is definitely going to be a dependent leader on Wike. And if this is the issue, then I have an issue with this candidacy. Because, let me say this, we cannot continue to have a governor before he takes any action, he has to seek approval from the so-called political godfather or from somebody in Abuja and all that. We need a Rivers governor that will look at our pains, will look at our cries. Whenever we say these things, the person will immediately address it.
All right.
But the situation that Wike and Chinda is presenting to us is one that we will have to go back and rely on them. That Chinda will have to go to rely on Wike to take instruction. The same way we saw Wike, Sim relied on Wike to take instruction. And the day Sim rose up and decided not to take those instructions again, we saw what happened in our state. Our state was placed in chaos.
Okay.
Our state was placed in serious chaos. So this type of leadership is one, a problem. Then number two, the issue of the fact that he is coming from an ethnic nationality, I believe that have had a fair share of power from 1999 till date. And that we should try other ethnic nationalities within the state. So I also believe that these are the two issues that may be affecting his candidacy at this particular point.
All right.
Because it is open. Let's get to reach out. And that's why I see. I personally do not even want to focus my energy on Kingsley Chinda in this conversation.
All right.
I want to focus my energy on Rivers people and call on Rivers people. That it is time for us to rise, look out for candidates from other political parties and who also have ability to lead this state. We mobilize behind them and make sure they win elections.
Okay.
So we can actually move ourselves away from this godfatherism where one man will sit down to determine our livelihood.
Okay.
Enough of what has happened to us in the last 3 years should teach us a lesson that we do not need that in 2027.
Yeah.
We need a pan-Rivers governor. We need an independent governor that can talk to us. And if we talk to the governor will listen. If the governor speaks to us, we understand.
Okay.
We need that. So Rivers people have to move beyond focusing on whether Chinda is from Ikwere or not, or is from whatever. We don't want to, I want us to move our focus from that and focus on pushing our weight behind a candidate that will be a pan-Rivers candidate and will not be depending on one godfather or the other.
All right.
Godfatherism, enough of it in our state.
Okay.
That's dealt badly with us.
All right. So on the heels of godfatherism, because you opened that door, let's walk through it, even if for a second. Some are saying now that the recent development in Rivers State is final proof that the FCT minister still controls the political architecture of Rivers State. So now, that angle, could that be an oversimplification or, well, a fair reading of the events?
No. See, I would be lying to myself if I sit here and say that the FCT minister does not largely control the political activities within Rivers State.
Okay.
Especially with the governor going to surrender himself to the FCT minister. So that alone, it's a complete proof that the FCT minister is largely in charge of the happenings in the Rivers State. Recall, the governor has not been able to pass a budget up till now.
All right.
Because he has not been given enough to go ahead with passing of that budget. So, these are some of the challenges. The FCT minister still has a major grip in the system.
Okay.
For me, I believe that we should not have one man controlling us. The people should be in charge of the state.
All right.
The people should be able to determine their future, to determine their lives. If we have one man sitting down to tell us what should happen, what should not, what
were to happen, what then becomes of the people's power?
You see, when you are silent in face of opposition, in the face of oppression, the truth of the matter is that you are also endorsing the oppression and opposition, oppression within the state.
Okay.
Because some Rivers people of goodwill have decided to be quiet and silent about the happenings in Rivers State.
Okay.
That is why these things have continued to be emboldened. But if these people of goodwill were to speak up, who will find this situation? Today, you would agree with me that you can't find any Rivers elder that is speaking up against what is happening in Rivers State. That we don't have democracy in Rivers State, and power has been taken over from Rivers people and given to one man to control. We have religious leaders who are supposed to also speak against these things. The sad part about these things is that these guys they condemn these things in secret, but we never come openly to speak against it.
All right.
And this has kept our state the way it is. And it will continue this way. So the people must learn to take back power from these people by speaking up and by voting against them.
All right. Okay.
If we start speaking up and start mobilizing ourselves, trust me, we can achieve it.
All right. My final question before we go to the phone lines, I already see messages are dropping on WhatsApp as we speak. Do you think this alignment, this political, this development now in Rivers State could suppress grievances, or do you think sometime down the road we could see these grievances explode again? Do you think this is like, River State can begin healing now, or we've not looked at the long-term disadvantage that could be looming?
The healing of River State will be determined by who becomes the next governor of River State. Because as for the current governor of River State, he's not interested in the healing of River State.
Okay.
This current governor of River State is already showing the fact that he's tired. He's just counting his days. He doesn't just want to leave office. Let it not be like, he didn't complete his tenure.
Okay.
He's only interested in completing his tenure. So he's just counting his days and he wants to leave. But the point is this: the healing of River State will start from whoever becomes governor of River State.
Okay.
And that is why who becomes governor of River State is very important. Now, who becomes governor of River State will determine whether we will heal or not. There's a person that will emerge as governor of River State and we will never heal, because he will continue to wipe us with the same scribe that was used by his master upon us.
Okay.
And that's why we have to be careful. That is why we have to galvanize and be interested in who becomes governor of River State.
Okay.
If we're not interested, they will still do the same thing and get away with it. So we must rise, we must speak. Silence has never been a strategy for warfare. Silence has never been a strategy for liberation. That was why when the governor was silent, we were shouting that silence is not a strategy.
Okay.
Even if to him, he sees silence as a strategy. And I asked one big question: how did the silence even help him as governor of State?
Okay.
The people must always communicate with the governor, and the governor should be able to know what their plights are and how to interact with them.
All right.
So the healing process of River State will take a lot for us to heal, because a lot has happened to us mentally, financially, economically. A lot has happened to this particular state.
Okay.
So the healing process will take a conscious decision of whoever becomes the next governor.
All right.
And he must need the support of Rivers people for us to properly heal.
Okay.
If not, it will still be the same, another waste of a lifetime.
Okay.
And that's exactly what's going to happen.
All right.
In this state, they have to start speaking up.
Okay.
We should not leave our state in the hands of politicians to continue to destroy it while we just sit idle like we are helpless people.
All right.
We are not in a helpless situation.
So let's take a couple of calls. Who maybe some audience members might have questions for you, or they have their own thoughts and perspectives. Here are the numbers: 0810-951-0951. That's 0810-951-0951. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Okay, we missed that call. Let's try this one. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Mascot.
All right, go ahead, Mascot. You have the floor.
Thank you so much. I greet my friend, the chairman barrister, for his precipitous nature in speaking out against injustice.
Okay.
I tell you, the only people, indigenous and non-indigenous alike. The only solution is that the citizens of Rivers State, both the indigenous and non-indigenous who vote here, must be determined.
All right.
To ensure that they come out and vote, protect their vote against all odds. Because freedom does not come easy. Freedom comes by eternal vigilance and a consistent doggedness.
All right.
So for me, because I joined politics in 1996, that's back then, and I started monitoring politics since 1992, 34 years.
All right, you have to wrap it up.
I've never seen such a rumination
Okay.
of a sitting governor.
All right.
Like the one meted out to Semilai and Kobra.
Okay.
Democracy, because I want to say that it is just like a modern colonial neglect that the Westerners have hung on our neck, putting down on our throat. Go to Burkina Faso. What they could not achieve in 60 years, they are achieving it in less than 4 years. And 25 years down the line, we are talking about democracy. What is tangible achievement we have made, if not for people to invest and steal our money?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Oken. I'm calling from St. John's.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Yeah, I want to talk about the political situation in Rivers State, according to what your lawyer is saying there.
All right, go ahead.
See, the problem we are having is our political leaders in the state, they've just gone mute. Person like Rotimi Amechi, he's not even bringing any force in Rivers State, but every time he parades himself at the federal level that he wants to be the president, when in his local government, he cannot even bring a councillor. I don't even understand. How can he be alive? Who they be alive and they are that one man to just run the state as if run the state aground, and they're not talking.
All
I
right.
don't know what they are hiding.
Okay.
So that's my only worry.
All right.
Our state needs salvation. This state needs salvation.
All right. All right. Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Emmanuel calling from the local government area.
All right. Go ahead.
What we have just seen, this one will be small. The one that is coming will be more bigger than what we are facing now in the River State. The one we are facing now is small. So this is where we have found ourselves, and we are the cause of this because everybody keep quiet because of peanuts.
Okay.
So yes, the one that is coming at our front, if we allow such thing, or maybe if this man coming as a governor, I'm talking about the primary that have just been finished yesterday.
Mm.
So that is, I wonder where our elders and some of the politicians that are good, we are only just talking on radio, but no action.
Okay.
So I pity Rivers people.
All right.
After 2027 election.
All right. Thank you for calling.
I don't think.
Hello, Talk That Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, my sister, Miss Owa.
Miss Yama, you're welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. I have never seen this kind of a thing on the whole state. But if I may ask, we don't have anybody in this university. There's only one man. They control PDP, they control APC, and everybody keeps silent. And he shut up the governor ruling in River State, and you go and bring another person. And the man is telling me now that you will govern River State well. You have never passed a governorship. Only primary it is, and the way to whatever they call it.
All right.
And now you are telling me what you do in River State. And more war they come. Let them open their hands and leave one person. Let one person take River State. I'm ashamed of you people.
All right. Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, my name is Onu.
Yes, I can hear you, but your radio is affecting the quality.
Sorry. Can I go on?
No, turn down the volume on your radio.
Now, what I want to say is this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm advising anyone that can...
Okay, I had to let you go because I was still hearing her back. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Ono calling from Eneka.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
You see the stage that we are going into now in River State is going to be a town. It's different from Balaba. Just like the way Mr. President told us earlier, we did not understand the language. You know, because even in Bonny local government, my friend that is in Bonny, we were talking the other day, he was telling me that the local government chairman that they brought in power, the only project that they have been doing is praying masquerade money. That there is nothing else. Only when they want to do burial, the avocation masquerade came out to come and a display will come out and spray them money. That is the only project. Is that the kind of leadership that we want for ourselves?
Okay.
Somebody that there's a matter that they are granting land in Abuja is the person that they want to give us as a governor from APC. Only the way the APC primary went is not reason to show us that this country, it is high time for us to stand up against this evil government. If not, what they are going to do in the coming general election is going to be worse than what we have seen in their primaries.
All right.
Where somebody will count from 1 to 10 and jump to 700,
okay.
1,000,
okay.
1,001. I don't know the kind of school they went to or they attend.
Okay.
So, I don't know. River people should make their choice.
All right. Thank you for calling. Let's get into your text messages and see what we see. Hold on a second. Let's just... Okay, I'm trying to... Okay. Good day, presenter. Firstly... Just hold on. Let me... Good day, presenter. Firstly, the Holy Book says... As a man thinketh in his heart, so he is he. Secondly, okay, something has happened to the WhatsApp portal. Technology doesn't seem to be agreeing with us this afternoon. I don't know. All right, let's try again. Good day, presenter. Firstly, the Holy Book says, as a man thinketh in his heart, so he is. Secondly, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. Long time ago, Governor Fubara said that his spirit has already left the brick house. What's happening now is the fulfillment of the word of the scripture. Let him go and rest because he is not ready to act as a leader. He has no ability to lead the state. Of course, no one can give what he or she don't have. That's Chidex, all right? Good afternoon. Rivers Youth worked for Governor Fubara, but he paid us by cancelling our job in Ignatius Ajuru University of Education after we suffered and worked for 9 months without pay. So Rivers Youth will vote based on credibility and merit best in Port Harcourt. Okay. You say, Don, good afternoon. My name is Barry Ball. Ijos and Ogoni leathers are the worst set of people I have ever seen. So now... Ikwere, okay, are the only qualified people we have in River State. All right, question mark. So that's a question, not a statement. Okay. Talk is cheap. If you want a change in Nigeria, then the constitution must be amended to 100% electronic voting. Else you will waste your time and grumble for nothing, because they will always rig their way into power through buying of votes. That's Chile from Port Harcourt. Okay. This is Don Dafe. Good afternoon, dear presenter. I believe your guest is one of the stakeholders of Rivers State. He has painted a very grim picture of Wike and his co-travelers' master plan, which clearly is to further his selfish interest, as he has done and still doing with Governor Fubara. In light of the above, as one of the stakeholders in the state, I want to ask your guest what he is doing to checkmate Wike from shortchanging the state for the second time. All right, we'll ask him that question, but let's get done with your text messages, or your WhatsApp messages rather. Okay, we have like 3. Let Governor Fubara suffer his fate. People suffered for him to govern. He went against those who slept in INEC office, Aba Road under sun and rain. Right Honorable OK Chinda will bring back peace to River State. River State can't continue to suffer. You also say, good afternoon. Governor Fubara didn't only surrender but face saving. First, Governor Fubara wasn't cleared by the committee to contest the primary. He sure knows the very outcome of the APC primaries in River State, that if he dares to contest, the disgrace and loss will be too loud to bear. Governor Fubara is okay, I'm not going to say that. Henry Uzo. All right. Thank you for that message. I think that's all on WhatsApp. So let's, before we go back to the phone lines, let's see if we can. Okay, let's take this call and then we'll go back to Barrister Chetam. Okay. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Emmanuel, by the way.
All right.
I don't know whether you can remember the statement of our former Governor Wike.
Okay.
Yes, who says, I will never make a mistake.
All right.
About concerning Governor Singh.
Okay.
So we should remember that statement and know that we are going to be in dilemma. But I pray God should help us. So because this is, I don't know why Rivers people so get quiet like this. I don't just know why they keep quiet and all this thing is happening. I don't know, but I pray God should help us.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. One more call, then this will be the last call, obviously. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Keep it under 1 minute if you can.
For the interest of Rivers State.
Okay.
I want to enjoy his speeches. So I don't really know whether Rivers people will have become so unreasonable. May God forgive me with this word, but I don't know how we should continue with this, strategy in the next 4 years again. I believe that this is the time for us to stand up and fight for River State.
Okay.
And the way to do it is to, by punishing Wike, by rejecting his candidates all over the state. Reject his candidate and vote for whoever that emerges, with the interest of River State at the heart. We support that person to liberate River State from this bondage.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. On WhatsApp rather, Frank, you say Nigeria cannot progress with this kind of awkward politics we are playing in Nigeria. All right, thank you for that. We have 1 minute. So a caller called in and said they put a question directly to you. What are you doing to checkmate what's happening in River State? I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically what the person said. So I don't know if you have any answers.
What I'm doing is what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
We are speaking up against it. And in the States, we are not much who are actually speaking up. A lot of persons are cowed away. A lot of persons are afraid. Some persons are afraid that they will kill them. I've gotten lots of threats. Some persons have threatened to kill me and all that. But one thing I have known, and one of the things that have kept me going, is the fact that I believe that we'll all die one day. And if one must die, let him die for the good cause and not for the wrong reasons and all that. So we are not usually scared of those threats when they make those threats. But the point is that River State has to be liberated one way or the other. We cannot continue like this. We are shouting every day. That's why we are saying, youth, join us to shout. Don't just stay there and encourage us to tell us, yes, you are doing well. No, I don't want to do well. I want us you to also do well. Because if you join your voice to my voice, it will be louder and they would hear from behind. And we would liberate this state from the hands of just a few persons who feel that Rivers State is their birthright and they can control it as they want to. So let us help this state. This state, the future of this state relies so much on us. It doesn't just rely on the leaders. It relies on us. What we do now will determine, will make us or mar us. And 2027 election is very important for the life of this state. Because if this state falls back to the hands of the wrong people, trust me, we will suffer again like we have suffered under Governor Fubara.
All right. I will take that as your final thought, right? Having this conversation with you. And hopefully, as the days progress, developments unfold, we'll probably get you in studio, in person, to, shed more light and give us your thoughts and perspectives, right? Chetam Wala, and he's been giving his thoughts and perspectives on the happenings so far in the Rivers political atmosphere. Politics is a serious business, and politics, just like security, should be everybody's business, because as security affects lives and property, well, so also politics. The policies and the persons in elected office or, selected office, depending on who you ask, could also affect our pockets. But anyway, it's Friday. Let's decompress with the sports guys coming to tell us. Let Arsenal not disappoint you this Saturday. This way you're carrying it on your head. All right, he says it cannot happen. Anyway, I've been Don Wilson, and up next, the sports crew with Sports Live. Take care.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business.
Today's news in 60.
Popular Nigerian media personality Frank Edoho has taken legal action against his estranged wife, Sandra Edoho, also known as Sharon Oja, has officially announced the arrival of her baby with husband Ugo Nwoke. Mercy Johnson Okoje has come under criticism online following her unveiling as brand ambassador for Girls Tag, a menstrual care brand reportedly selling at 25,000 naira. Popular Nigerian hype man Real MC Fish has accused his ex-wife, actress Anita Joseph, of having extramarital affairs with some prominent men in society. On the foreign scene, Senegalese-American singer Akon has relished working with the late pop star Michael Jackson.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew, only at Amora Resort.
He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Tyson get right. Rolled all the way.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Will be delivered with efficacy and of course alacrity. Ladies and gentlemen, when I say we, I'm not alone in the studio, but just to tell you first of all, my name is Sumto Isaac and I've got the gentlemen of timber, caliber, plywood, sawdust champions in the studio. Again, I am wearing my Premier League winners medal. If you see another thing that is not a winners medal, you're on a long thing. I don't know. Maybe if you see another thing that is not a winner's medal, you're not a champion like me. Ladies and gentlemen, we do this like champions and we do this the champion way. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I'll introduce the gentleman who will be doing the business of sports information dissemination in absolute totality with me this afternoon on the show. I'll start with the demigod in the world of sports. You can call him the point one on everything that concerns sports at Today FM. Osasi Kiwin is in the house this afternoon. Osas, good afternoon to you.
A very good afternoon to you, Somto, and good afternoon to the guy right here with me in the studio. Good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt. The talk of the town is what's happening right there in England. Thomas Tuchel and his list looking like something he picked from just returning back from sleep from the dream world. But
is that what you call it?
Yeah,
because is that list not? It's not fair enough.
It could look fair at this point, but wouldn't be fair if some key figures he brought in there at key positions pick up injuries. Imagine if you have injuries from the right side of defense.
What, 26?
You can pick 26, but I think at
maximum,
some point,
yes,
maximum. So I think at some point when you're picking, you might not just base what you're doing on, would I say, certain parameters like what he has stated being current form. See, at some point form might be thrown away, and I get them before we just have to play itself again. When I mean that, I mean having huge experience. You could get to a point where the experience would matter. You need the guys who have got this experience to come in and show you the reason why they call them the experienced lads. So I think maybe we might just have to get down to the Americas during the 2026 World Cup, then see what the new changes he has brought into that Three Lions side would do at the World Cup. But for now, he's the manager. Let's just stick by what he has dropped.
Is that the biggest story for you is the England squad? You've not talked about Pep Guardiola officially announcing his
It's been in the news.
exit for. A lot of people. Officially. I've heard some people who are on the show saying, "Oh, they don't believe Pep is leaving." When we bring these reports to you, we're bringing reports from authentic sources.
Because there's actually no smoke without fire.
Yeah.
We heard it clearly. Pep was supposed to leave. The entire buzz was there even before the start of the season, talking about the end of last season, and it looked like he's just going to be putting in the work again. But I think the man has come to his limit. I listened to that speech he gave talking about or announcing his intentions to leave Manchester City, and he says that the energy is in there. And one thing
that's the same thing Klopp said.
One thing I looked at from these guys is, listen, you might look at what Pep is doing and you say, no be just to coach, no be just to say, hey, you go there, Kevin De Bruyne, play from the middle, drop these passes. He made mention of something. He says he trains alongside the players, the team. So that's to tell you that it's a huge tax on the likes of Pep Guardiola, the likes of Johan Klopp, who left Liverpool a few years back. And it's not, I try to tailor this back to the Nigerian Premier Football League, and I'm saying, do we have managers who go the extra mile? Do we have managers who, listen, doing this job is like taking a pound of flesh away from you? Do we have managers like this, or we just have managers who treat management, or call that football tactical management, right here in the MPFL with kids gloves? And I think we need to start learning. We need to just unlearn everything that we have and start learning the ropes from the guys like Pep and Klopp going forward.
All right, Chukwuemeka McDonald is also in the house joining. This is your debut on the show. Am I correct?
Yes, this is my debut, my first time, and I'm really happy to talk sports today. So,
Mekus, can I call you Mekus?
No problem. You can.
Mekus, we do this thing like a tradition here. When you come in, with the side. Sorry, when you arrive with us here, we like to ask you to rep your club. So we know if you belong to this blood group or you belong to this blood group.
Okay, I'm a red. But the red, I'm a Manchester United fan.
Very good. Say you talk about. I talk red now. I don't care if you say you're Arsenal fan. Maybe you're trying to belong to the champions. Maybe
Manchester United fan.
Manchester United. Michael Carrick has officially been announced as the permanent manager of Manchester United. That statement came in today. Good decision, wrong decision.
Yeah, it was the right decision for me, because concerning what he has done throughout the season, it's a very good decision to keep him as the next coach that will be able to manage the squad for till 2028. So I'm really happy with that decision.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll discuss a lot more in extensive detail on the show. And hey, in as much as you're hearing from the gentlemen, it doesn't mean we cannot hear from you. I do say communication is never complete without feedback. So the feedback portals will be open, but the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is always open. So you can also get in your thoughts at extensive length by the minute, by the second, by the hour on our SMS and WhatsApp portal. It's 0701 933 9962. 0701 933-9962. But hey, the phone line, it's the fan special edition, by the way. It's a Friday, so thank God it's Friday. On a show like this, on a day like this, we do throw open the phone lines very early because we want you to have the mic later on in the show. So it's your turn to handle the show. It's your turn to get in your thoughts at extensive length on the show. You are the pundit, you are the analyst. So I will throw open the phone line, but you can keep it on the side at extensive length, maybe towards the 20 minutes mark to end the show, or 15 minutes. We'll decide that. But hey, the number to call is 0810 951 0951 0810 951 0951. And we're live on YouTube. We're also live on Facebook. We're also live on Twitch. Hey, we're live on the audio website. In fact, we are alive. So first off, the Facebook live handle is Today951FM. Today951FM. You can catch us live on YouTube. I'm wearing my winner's medal for the Premier League. Like I said, if you see any other medal, that one is your business. It's not my business. So catch us live on YouTube. It's Today951FM. On Facebook, we're also live. It's Today95.1FM. Today95.1FM. On Twitch, it's Today FM 951. Today FM 951. That's the same handle for Instagram and X. And I said we're live on our website. It's www.todayfmlive.com. You can click the listen live part of the website via the homepage or from the menu list. And again, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget what's going to happen on the 30th of May. Listen, we're bringing Budapest to Port Harcourt. We're bringing Budapest to Amura Resort. We're bringing Budapest and the feel of the Arsenal and the Paris Saint-Germain team. Everything that they'll be doing in Budapest is coming to you here in Port Harcourt. There's going to be big screens. There's going to be giveaways. You're going to see the theatrics of Osas. Because trust me, like I do say, if you watch Arsenal match with Osas, you understand what it is when we talk that Arsenal fans are usually having blood pressure when they watch their matches. So you don't want to miss what is going down at Amura Resort. Like I told you, it's going to be a watch party for the UEFA Champions League final. We're going to end the season in style. We're going to end it together. Let's come and celebrate. We're either going to be celebrating Arsenal, we're going to be celebrating PSG. Like I told you before,
we're going to be celebrating Arsenal.
But as the title of that final is One Must Cry.
One Must Cry.
Either the Arsenal fans will cry or the rival fans of Arsenal will cry. But ladies and gentlemen, you're not going to be crying when you come that day. You're going to be smiling a lot because we're going to have a lot of things in store for you. You know we've been doing giveaways on the show. We're going to suspend all that. All of those giveaways will now happen on the 30th of May. So you're going to come to Amura Resort and you're going to take part of everything we're going to be doing at Amura Resort. Ladies and gentlemen, Sabinus will also be there. We met with her and he said, listen, carry all of your people in Today FM. Carry Don, carry Kelly, carry Osas, carry Priye, carry all of the people that are listening to Today FM. Carry all of Port Harcourt to Amura Resort and come and watch the Arsenal and PSG final of the UEFA Champions League. We'll discuss about that in more detail. But ladies and gentlemen, if you're ready to rumble on the show, I am ready with you also. Osasi Kiwin is here. Mekus is also here in the house. My name is Somto Isaac. If you're ready, I am ready. And let's get this show on the road.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's run through the stuff. Lewis Hamilton says a lot of people are trying to retire him. And he confirmed that he still has a contract with Ferrari in 2025. He failed to finish on the podium for the first time in his career across a season. But the 41-year-old started this season well. He claimed his first Ferrari podium at the second race in China. But he's lacked pace compared to his teammate Charles Leclerc at the last two races in Japan and Miami. Also, I'll come to you on Lewis Hamilton very shortly, but Max Verstappen has also said the suggested tweaks to the 2027 Formula One regulations could convince him to remain in the sport. Verstappen revealed at the end of March that he was considering walking away from Formula One at the end of this season due to frustrations about the new 2026 power unit rules, which force the drivers to drive in an unnatural way to optimize lap time. The FIA tweaked the regulations for the last race in Miami, but agreed with the teams during the break ahead of this weekend's Canadian Grand Prix to increase the proportion of total power coming from the internal combustion engine and decrease the electrical output. Osas is an expert when it comes to everything we discuss on Formula One. Osas, you mind telling us some of these tweaks that Verstappen is talking about that is coming in 2027 that is now telling him, okay, he can remain in this sport? Tell us about it, and also tell us your opinion on him now saying, okay, if you are able to adjust to my scope, I'm ready to be with you. And Lewis Hamilton saying people are going to retire him. And your prediction for who wins the Canadian Grand Prix this weekend?
Okay, I'll start with my opinion on Max Verstappen on this particular one. I think the man is being a bit selfish at this point. Yeah, because I've always said it. Most of the times, things don't play to your own advantage at most times. And when it doesn't, what you need to do is find your inner strength to get back into the competition. See, we didn't hear from Max Verstappen complaining about regulations when he did dominate Formula One 2 seasons ago. We didn't hear from him 3 seasons ago. Yeah, he had that back-to-back dominance in Formula One. And we didn't hear anything for the early part of last season. We also did not hear it. Max Verstappen did dominate. He was part of the dominating team in the very beginning of last season, doing that with Oscar Piastri at some point. Then towards the midpoint of the season, we had Lando Norris come through. But now it's looking like that dominance is fading, and the man is reacting, saying that regulations should be tweaked and continued to be tweaked to maybe favor him at one point or the other. But I think yeah, it's well deserving that we've got some tweaks already for the 2027 season. Some of those tweaks, we've got energy management. Most drivers have talked about that energy overhaul that should be done, or engine overhaul that should be done, to look at shifting what we have, because this is actually the first Formula One season after 14 seasons where we've got a whole new ringing in of rules and regulations that have now thrown Formula One on the flip side. Most drivers took time to understand exactly what they will be going through in this particular season, and it had brought about that split when it has to do with energy dissipation, or the use of energy from the way it used to be before, which is totally combustion based, into what we have as electric and combustion. It was 50-50, but now lots of drivers have complained that it's not giving, it's not matching at this point. And the tweak for 2027 is that it's going to be 60-40, which is an increment in combustion to 60 from 50 to 60, and a decrease in the electrical requirement from 50 to 40. So it's more or less like 60 electrical, 40 combustion. So with that, it would most likely aid drivers, giving them more control to their car. We also looked at some active aero and boost tweak coming into the new season. So these are some of the new changes that we're going to be seeing for the 2027 season. I think if these changes come, Max Verstappen should look at trying to understand these changes and see how to find that working point for his car. Yeah, he should work with the team. He should work with the Red Bull team and see how they can bring him back to that dominant force he used to be before in Formula One. It has changed. He should understand that Formula One has changed. We have various constructors coming in with new tweaks to their cars that could also aid their drivers to become dominant in the sport. We didn't see much of McLaren 2 to 3 seasons ago, but last season they did come through as a dominant force. We saw them in the tail end of 2 seasons ago, and we knew that McLaren were going to do something huge in the season following, and that was last season, winning the Constructors' Championship, also winning the Drivers' Championship, courtesy of Lando Norris in that one. Oscar Piastri was not far away from it. He looked like the man that was going to win it, but all of a sudden, things changed. So you can see that McLaren are back. Last time we saw McLaren come this huge was when Lewis Hamilton got into the McLaren construction and was able to champion himself through, and also won one drivers' championship there for McLaren. So it's McLaren back again. We've seen a time where Ferrari were dominant. We've also seen a time where Mercedes were dominant, and they are returning back to that dominance. So Max should understand that various constructors are putting in the work, and the dominance will not just be to one person. Everybody will have to slug it out. So he should just come up as a champion that he is and would always be, and try to fight his way through. That's that. Then coming to my prediction for Montreal, that's the Canadian Grand Prix. Last season, it was a Mercedes 1-3. This season, Mercedes are strong. I'm seeing a Mercedes 1-2. I don't know if it's going to be Kimi on top or it's going to be George on top, but definitely a Mercedes 1-2. I'm going to be seeing George. I think I'm going to see George come back. Yes, because this is the best time for him to come back. He shouldn't be letting the lead slide too much. It's 20 points between Kimi Antonelli and George Russell. Even if you want to look at it that both drivers are on the same team. See, there is one thing here: the competition is real. We saw the competition come so real for McLaren last season. It was now looking like both drivers wanted to go at each other's jugglers. We might have to see the same thing this season because the poster boy obviously was supposed to be George Russell. He's the man, he's the number one driver for Mercedes, and we thought that he was going to be that man at the front. Yeah, the very first race of the season, that's the Australian Grand Prix, he got that one, and he set himself at the top of it all. But from nowhere, we are seeing Kimi Antonelli come through, and it's looking like the team might be looking at Kimi Antonelli to be that man that they are going to back. So George Russell will definitely fight, because if you allow it slide for too long, it will get to a point where Kimi will now be the man that Mercedes would back to go all the way, and he wouldn't want that. So early enough, George has to put it in at this point. And for me, 1-2 Mercedes finish, then maybe the third is going to be one of the McLaren drivers. It could be Lando Norris coming into this one. So podium finishes for me: 2 Mercedes drivers and 1 McLaren driver.
All right, so I'm just going to get quick predictions for what's going to be a very big weekend in sports. We're going to review football. It's the last weekend in the Premier League. It's the last weekend in La Liga. It's the last weekend in Serie A. It's the last weekend in the NPFL. And there's also a big one starting in Paris. It starts at the Roland Garros event. It starts as the French Open. But there's also a big one in Egypt. Alexander Usyk against Rico Verhoeven. Eddie Hearn has described Rico Verhoeven as not a normal man before the boxing novices world title shot against Alexander Usyk. Now, this happens on Saturday, by the way. Usyk is widely considered the greatest heavyweight of his era. He will put his WBC title on the line against kickboxing legend Verhoeven. The bout, which will take place at the foot of the pyramids of Giza, is widely viewed as a major mismatch, with critics questioning why a world title is at stake. Osas, who wins? Alexander Usyk or Rico Verhoeven?
All right, Rico Verhoeven, a beautiful kickboxer there. He's been able to have under his belt 66 wins, 10 losses, and no draws. But this is boxing, and we've seen it over time that when kickboxers come into the ring, the square ring of boxing, and want to face boxers, traditional boxers, it's not always the kickboxers that get the accolades at the end of the day. You could see an Anthony Joshua, who we felt that was even past his prime, coming up against a Francis Ngannou, and he didn't take Anthony Joshua too much of time to let Francis Ngannou out of it. We've seen kickboxers come up against boxers. I think at one point we had Floyd Mayweather against McGregor at some point, and you could see clearly, since the legs are not involved in this one, it's always a limitation to kickboxers. So Rico coming up against a man like the Ukrainian Alexander Usyk. Usyk is in form right now. In football, we call that in form. Yes, he's the man in form at this point. And anyone who wants to come with him, you must come with your house fully packed. You must come with your house fully ready coming into this one. So I don't think Rico Verhoeven is a match for Alexander Usyk. It's just definitely going to be that match which Usyk would just put out in a couple of rounds. Call that 4 or 5 rounds before we get into halfway of the number of rounds that we're going to be having in that particular one. And the question there, why is a WBC title on this one? I think this might just be there to put some pressure on Alexander Usyk going into this one, because if the title is there, Usyk would definitely want to take this very, very serious. Most likely, they looked at it that since it's a Rico Verhoeven, a kickboxer, Usyk might just want to treat it with kid gloves. But having his WBC title on the table for this particular one, he will definitely be coming out really, really strong, and that's what every boxing lover wants to see. 2 boxers, 2 fighters coming to the ring with everything that they've got, yes, to give everyone that joy when it has to do with the world of boxing.
All right, let's talk about the French Open. The men's side of the French Open, and the women's side. ATP, WTA. Who wins the French Open on the women's side? The women's part of things seems the very interesting one. The men's side relatively seems the straightforward one. But hey, there's always surprises in sports. But who wins it for you? The men's and women's side of the French
Obviously,
Open.
we just go straight to it. For the men's side of things, the ATP side of things, it's going to be world number one, Yannick Sinner. He's the one I'm rooting for to win that one. See, Somto, I don't like what they are doing to Yannick Sinner. I'm beginning to sense a lot. I saw a video of both world number ones meeting, talking about Yannick Sinner and Arina Sabalenka, and Arina just treated Yannick Sinner with cold feet, like refused even exchanging pleasantries with him, just walked past. And when I went into the comment section, what I saw was two world number ones. One is on dope and the other one is free. That's the reason. So, but I think most players are beginning to see Yannick Sinner as not deserving of all that he has done or all that he has achieved.
Why do they have this assumption?
Just because maybe last year he was fingered for using some banned substances found in his samples, and that has been trashed. And maybe it was also aggravated with the fact that the punishment required was not, or maybe the punishment meted out was not enough. Yes, was.
I mean,
not
Zverev did say the top two are being protected.
Have been protected just a few months, which we've seen players go into 4 years ban, 3 years ban as a result of being linked to banned substances. But see, that doesn't take away the fact that Yannick Sinner is a beautiful tennis player. Listen, he's a very tactical tennis player. Nobody should rubbish what he has done. The man has done so much. He deserves where he is right now. Forget about the doping issues or no doping issues. Mistakes could happen. Obviously, mistakes could happen. What about Iga Swiatek, who was also fingered in doping issues? Where is she today? Is she ruling the female side of things?
The more you say they are fingered for, I think you can just say they were caught. I don't know.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, fine. I'll
it's a very
do that.
cold weather.
It's a very cold weather, yes. So I think for Iga, she's not at the top of it all. So why? See, Yannick got there not because of doping issues. He got there because he's a brilliant tennis player. Please, let's give him his flowers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, when we come back, Mikos is going to dissect everything. We're going to talk in football, and Osas is also here. We'll discuss from the NPFL to the Super Eagles of Nigeria to the last weekend of the Premier League. I'm going to be asking you on the show, who were your overachievers in the Premier League? Who were your underachievers in the Premier League this season? And what was your match of the Premier League season? Ladies and gentlemen, still today, Sports Live on your premium news, talk and sports radio station. We are the voice of the people. My name's Somto Isaac. Osas is here. Mikos is here. Let's go for a brief commercial. We will be right back.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Welcome back. Still today, Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM. Somto Isaac here, by the way. Osasi Kinwin is here, and Chukwemeka McDonald is also in the house. Let's talk about Nigerian football. Let's start from Rivers State here, because the governor of Rivers State, Sir Siminalayi Fubara, has approved a free entry for supporters attending Rivers United's final match of the 2025-2026 Nigeria Premier Football League season against Katsina United. Now, the match day 38 encounter is scheduled for the Adoki Amir Simaka Stadium on the 24th of May 2026. That's this Sunday in Port Harcourt. Kickoff is set for 4 p.m. Now, in a move aimed at encouraging widespread support for the club, the governor, through the River State Ministry of Sports, directed that the stadium gates be open to fans free of charge for the decisive fixture. Now, to facilitate transportation for supporters, the state government will also provide free shuttle buses from designated locations across Port Harcourt. Now, the buses will begin assembling from 12:30 p.m. with departure to the stadium scheduled for 2:30 p.m. Now, in case you want to know where these pickup points are, there's the UST Convocation Arena. There's Uniport's Market Square. There's Mile 3 by Ikoku Flyover. There's Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop. There's Shark Stadium. 2 buses will be there. Yakubu Gowon Stadium. 2 buses will be there. There's also Rumumasi Market Junction, Rumola by Old Aba Roundabout. Now, the Rivers United side head into the final game of the season with an opportunity to secure the MPFL title. Victory over Katsina United alongside a favorable result involving Ikorodu City and Rangers International in Lagos will see the Port Harcourt Bay side crowned league champions. Osas, is a very hard question. Let's put our heart away from whatever we're going to say now. Let's look at this empirically and ask the big question. Who goes over the line in the Nigerian League this weekend? Will it be Rivers United or will it be Enugu Rangers?
I think it's going to be Rivers United. Rivers United did themselves a huge favor when they were able to defeat Wiki Tourists away from home. It's one thing that skyrocketed Rangers International to the top of the table, as well as gave them the upper hand in that contention for the Nigerian Premier Football League title. Yes, when they got, I think, an away victory in the MPFL, that should be match day 35 or thereabouts. And Rivers United were able to replicate the same thing in Bauchi against Wiki Tourist. I think that was where Rivers United and the entire setup won the Nigerian Premier Football League, because after that one, it now went down to a challenge on the final day, match day 38, which Rivers United fortunately have got a home game, while Rangers International would have to travel to a very, very difficult ground, being the Mobolaji Johnson Arena, to take on Ikorodu City, who are also chasing for a CAF Confederations Cup qualification slot. And that has just compounded the problem for Fidelis Ilechukwu and his boys, because listen, you can't go to Ikorodu, you can't go to Lagos, you can't go to the Mobolaji Johnson Arena and come out easily.
What if they win?
With a victory? It's going to be very difficult. See, Ikorodu City won something. Away from that, the Mobolaji Johnson Arena is like the Maracana Stadium. The noise alone, the noise you get from the Lagosians
Ikorodu City
there,
have increased their ticket prices from 500 to 2,000 regular tickets,
and people will still buy it. Go there, you see the stadium packed.
I mean, River State here, we've thrown the gates open,
and you will hardly see people. But see, the Lagosians over there, they take football, especially supporting their traditional sides, their home groom sides. They take it very,
I'm
very.
just saying, them increasing their prices does not affect fan turnout.
It's not going to. That's what I'm telling you. It's not going to affect fans turnout. See, it's now Inter Lagos. They take games like this as the highest level of recreational activities, those leisure activities. Now, see, in Port Harcourt here, you want to take your girlfriend out. You say, let's go to XYZ movie center. Let's go to ABC Eatery and all of that. But over there, you can tell your girlfriend, see, let's come pick up your jersey. Let's go watch.
Ikorodu City. There's one more place you didn't mention.
Where? Which is that? I don't know, but maybe you could mention it. But in Lagos, you can go with your girlfriend and you're like, let's go watch the game today for between Ikorodu City and any other club. Yeah, that's how big it is over there in Lagos. So expecting Rangers to go over to the Mobolaji Johnson Arena and get the victory with the whole noise coming from there, it's going to be a very, very huge tax. It's a Herculean one right now for Rangers International. So that's the reason why I think this is going to favor Rivers United, because it's easier. Nasarawa United have not got anything to fight for. They're just there to complete the square. So they might not be pushing too hard against the pride of Rivers State. So I think I will just be saying congratulations to Rivers United in earnest.
All right. So big thanks to the governor of the state, Siminalayi Fubara, for providing these free transportation for fans to be conveyed to the stadium. Listen, you want to actually go and support Rivers United. There's an not unprecedented tax, but a relatively very, very smooth tax for them because they do play in front of us. But Rangers International will be playing in front of a hostile crowd in Lagos. So Rivers United fancy to get 3 points. Rangers International, if they even get a draw and Rivers United get a win, Rivers United will be crowned champion. So Rangers have to get a win if Rivers United gets a win. So, hey, support the team at the Adoke Amesimaka Stadium this Sunday in the MPFL. It's going to be a big one. Like I said, it's the concluding part and the concluding match day of the season. Let's quickly talk about the World Cup because, like we always do say, teams are now selecting their sides to represent them at the Mundial, which comes up in the United States of America. It's the World Cup fever, and a lot of these teams want to win it all in the United States, Canada, and Mexico. The three Lions of England that will be representing that huge nation at the United States, Canada, and Mexico. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll give you the full transcript of the players to be representing England at the World Cup. It's a 26-man squad. And hey, the big names, they've missed out. Phil Foden, Cole Palmer, Trent Alexander-Arnold, Harry Maguire. All of these players will not be going to the World Cup for England. Well, in full detail, the goalkeepers, Jordan Pickford, Dean Henderson, James Trafford, those are the goalkeepers for the three Lions of England. There's Nico O'Reilly as part of the defensive group for England, Jet Spence, Mark Gahey, Ezri Konsa, Dan Burn, John Stones, Jared Kwanzaa, Reece James, and Tino Livramento. For the midfielders is Declan Rice of Arsenal, Elliot Anderson of Nottingham Forest, Kobe Mino of Manchester United, Jordan Henderson of Brentford, Jude Bellingham of Real Madrid, Ibri Chese of Arsenal, Morgan Rogers of Aston Villa. For the attackers is Harry Kane, Ivan Toney, Oli Watkins, Bukayo Saka, Noni Madueke, Marcus Rashford, Anthony Gordon. So those are the attackers for England. Emeka, there's been widespread arguments, disputes of what Thomas Tuchel's squad should have looked like. Some people are saying Harry Maguire should have gotten into the squad. Some are saying you can't leave out Cole Palmer and Phil Foden. Others are saying why is Noni Madueke in the squad? What's your opinion on the England squad for the World Cup?
Okay, first of all, I'm not really happy about the England squad, and removing Palmer and Foden is actually okay because they've not had a brilliant season at all. So removing them was actually okay. Maguire was the problem for me. Not putting Maguire upon everything he has done this season is just a huge shocker for me. So it's okay if they win, no problem. I don't even think they will win. I don't think they will win the World Cup. I don't think they will go.
But why have you suddenly thrown them under the bus?
Because it's England. We all know they will go far, but they are not among the huge favorites to win. You know what? You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't see them.
But with that squad, you don't place them up. I mean, which other teams do you place ahead of England apart from maybe France, Spain?
Okay, other teams. Argentina is far bigger and better
than this England squad.
I
remind you that three English teams are in the finals, or one has won a European final. Two other teams are in a European final. No French team apart from PSG.
We've seen all this. I don't think England will go far. This is England. England just has the squad, but the management has always been poor. Right from
Thomas Tuchel has won the Champions League.
Has won the Champions League. He's a seasoned cup winning coach. He knows how to win cup titles still.
Well, let's wait and see. Let's wait and see.
I take it that you're not an avid supporter of England.
I'm not.
So see, I saw something.
Yeah,
I saw something before we came into the studio, and I don't know if to say it's coming from Ongo, Nigeria. That's ongo.com, and I saw that Nigeria is on the standby. The Super Eagles of Nigeria are on the standby because of the Ebola outbreak in Democratic Republic of Congo. So I don't know how true it is, but can miracles like this still happen?
I'm not supposed to laugh at that. I'm actually laughing because Nigeria. We're saying Nigeria is on standby. But why I said I'm not supposed to laugh? Yeah, because DR Congo, there's been question marks over them flying out to the United States, because anybody that comes from DR Congo, they have to be quarantined for 21 days. So that puts a little bit of question. But then we've seen teams be able to cope with COVID under strict restrictions. Do you really think Nigeria
but I think Ebola is totally different from COVID at this point.
No, it's totally different, but the same preventive measures.
The same preventive measures, but I think the effect of Ebola is would I want to say lethal? It's huge compared to COVID. It's deadly. I don't want to use the word deadly because I don't want to push fears into people, but it's a bit deadly. But I don't know. Can we still see the spiders of Nigeria?
No, Nigeria should not go anywhere near USA, Canada, and Mexico. Any Nigerian player that goes near there, send them back. If Eritrea goes near there, send them back. Me personally, tell them to be sent back home. They don't deserve to be there. They lost it on the field, so let them not go. But to the calls and interactions from those listening to us. Let's talk about the Premier League season in review. Yes, obviously we've been discussing about Pep Guardiola, so we'll discuss about that at the weekend in extensive detail. So if you don't know, Pep Guardiola is leaving Manchester City officially. We hear they will build a statue for him. There's a part of the stadium that's going to be renamed after him, a particular stand. So we'll discuss about that at the weekend. But let's quickly move into this. Mekus, for you, which team was your overachieving team in the Premier League this season? You can factor in teams like, depends on you, but I'm just saying some of these teams that you felt like punched above their waist. Arsenal won their first title in 22 years. There's an Aston Villa team who have qualified for the Champions League. Hey, Bournemouth are sitting 6th in the Premier League. Sunderland, Leeds United retaining their status. Who was also your underachieving team? There's a so-called defending champions or immediate champions that spent £400 million in the summer, and they are looking very likely to miss out on Champions League football. There's the world champions that might not even qualify for Champions League football. Tottenham and West Ham battling relegation. And what was the match of the season for you?
What's his
name? Anthony
Iraola. Yeah, he has been He has given Bournemouth like a stepping stone towards this Premier League, and I'm happy with what he has done. I'm a huge fan of him, very huge fan of him. And for my underachieving team, that's going to be Liverpool. For the amount of money that you spent, 500 million or so, and you are not able to get your squad to be organized. No. I don't rate them.
And your match of the season?
Match of the season has to be Manchester City versus Arsenal, the second leg.
2-1 at the Etihad.
Yeah,
very interesting and nail-biting game.
Very, very interesting.
There was an Arsenal fan who was overreacting in that game. But also, very quickly for you before we move to the phone lines, very quickly, overachievers, underachievers, match of the season.
My overachievers, I'll still share the same with Mikos here for Bournemouth. Bournemouth have been extraordinarily amazing this season. I'm just looking at the table and I'm seeing the losses on the table.
Why are you guys not putting Man United as overachievers? I mean, they were not supposed to qualify for Champions League football this season, don't you think?
Manchester United have got players, quality players, even coming into this season. They've got
for a team that finished 16th last season.
No, even last season they got to the finals of the Europa League. Forget about what happens in the English Premier League. See, Manchester United have got pedigree. So at any point in time,
should I tell you that the team that won Europa League last season could be playing the Championship next season?
so much. I still looked at them, but for me, I think Bournemouth has been exceptional this season. I'm trying to look at the losses for the season. Arsenal 5 losses so far, Manchester City 5 losses so far, Manchester United 7 losses so far, and Bournemouth are the 4th team to complete losses being a single digit. Every other team have given us double digits. As in, they've given us double digits of losses this season. World champion. They are then at 13 losses.
That
this
Nadia
season.
way.
Yeah. So now for Bournemouth to have gotten to the extent of bambering with the big boys. Who am I talking about the big boys this period? Arsenal, City, and Manchester United. So I think it's one huge one. Getting that probably a qualification to Europe, maybe the UEFA Europa League. I'm still looking at what could happen between themselves and Liverpool.
Yeah.
But I think the Europa League is okay right now for Bournemouth. So overachievers, Bournemouth. For me, underachievers has to be Chelsea. Yes, coming in from the Club World Cup, coming in from winning the UEFA Conference League, it just has to be Chelsea. Because of time, I won't talk much on that particular one. Then you also asked me about the
match of the season.
It has to be Everton, Manchester City. Everton. Take it.
Everton did us. That's a very, very huge favor. I mean, was your match of the season your overachieving team, your underachieving team in the Premier League? Send us a message on WhatsApp, and the SMS portal is 0701 933 9962. And you can also get us your thoughts via the phone lines. It's 0810 951 0951. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State.
Welcome.
Just only Aston Villa. For me, the strategy. Yes, finally. My brother, Thank you, my brother.
Lucky, wait.
I'm
Lucky, there has been some contributions that we should be doing our Friday edition in Pidgin. Do you want us to be doing our Friday editions in Pidgin?
Yes, if you do have in Pidgin, it's good. But if you remain in English, fine and better. Thank you.
Okay, because somebody gave us that contribution. One of our fans shared that sentiment. So we are asking everybody that is calling today what you want us to do every Friday. Let's spice it up a bit. Let's see if you guys like it.
My brother, yes, it is better to Pidgin every Friday. Good one.
Okay.
Yes, thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, don't I greet you.
It's Kabulubari here.
Also. Our new guys, we greet you also.
Yeah, we greet
you too.
We greet you.
Yeah, for me, overachieve for me this season at Sunderland. Coming from relegation to fight for Europe. Then my worst is Liverpool. Yes, very, very poor. Yes, Liverpool, number one. Then for our Premier League, Nigeria. I hope Rivers United, they do everything they're supposed to do. You know, they're not thinking as no Rangers, they go away. They don't do Uhuru for them. They never do Uhuru for them. They need to do their own work. Yes. Thank you.
All right. Wait. Kabulubari, don't go anywhere.
I hear you.
Okay. Like I asked Lucky, would you guys, because you guys, we like to feel the opinions of the listeners. Would you like us to be doing our Friday shows in Pidgin?
It will go well. Yeah, like I'm not gonna do it.
Okay, no problem. No shaking, no wahala. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, my brother.
I'm Joseph calling from Rumodara.
Joseph, are you a Chelsea fan?
I'm a national fan.
Yeah, light up your voice. Now you go be Arsenal. You be champion, no?
No, I don't celebrate tired. I don't get straight again.
Go ahead, my brother.
I think my best match for the season is that Man City Everton match. That was what turned the game for Arsenal. Honestly, if I have something, I would have given to Everton for making that happen for us. And I think my best team over, what do you call it now?
The underachievers and overachievers. Yeah.
Overachiever is, I think it's Bournemouth. Nobody really expected them to be where they are right now. And they are still pushing. And they also did me a favor. That was where I won my what's it called?
The league title.
Champion.
Yeah.
I say thank you to all those two teams. Thank you.
No, just before you leave, we're trying to do a survey. Would you like us to be doing our shows on Fridays, only Fridays in Pidgin?
Pidgin. It's not bad.
Okay, so it's 3-0 now. Okay, no problem. Thank you so much for your thoughts on the show. Let me quickly get this call. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome.
Good afternoon to you all. I'm Sally West.
Oh, Sally West, welcome. We greet you.
We greet you, Sally
You
West.
want the thing to be in Pidgin every Friday. Hope you go speak Pidgin too.
We go speak, Amma. You want to challenge my pigeon?
Osas know how to speak Pidgin.
Uh-uh.
Osas faded.
I didn't speak Pidgin now.
I didn't know. Okay. That would be. But why do you want to do it every Friday?
This is naturally an English station. So we just want to say, somebody told us and said, he would like us to be speaking
dynamic ways.
just for us to add a little spice to it, just only on Fridays. Only Friday.
I know you are coming up. Life is not static. You need to diversify. Okay. Let me tell Osas that the crowd is not going to intimidate Rangers because all those people in the Dumota, where them Odota, all those spare parts dealers, Anambra guys, they will turn up to support Rangers. So I know I want to Rivers United to win, but I'm somewhat afraid that Rangers might beat Ikorodu there. I'm telling you, it's going to be a very tactical and die game. It will be very tough. Well, I keep my finger crossed. I think I'll monitor Rangers own more than the Rivers United because we'll beat Katina. We'll beat them here. It's just that Rivers United. If you people can see where if there's no light here, I see how we can give us something.
We will cover the game for you. I will go to the stadium on Sunday. And I will cover the games for you guys.
The Rangers own.
Okay, the Rangers. I'll also give you updates on that one. But I will go and cover the Rivers United game too.
We'll go beat Katina here now. Katina beans for us.
No.
The Rangers Nadia because
no shaking.
The thing is not in the Rivers United hand. If Rangers win, the title goes to them.
We'll get someone in Lagos to be giving us updates for. We'll get somebody in Lagos. Anything for you people.
It's okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
I greet you. Good afternoon.
I greet you, my brother, especially.
I greet you specifically.
We greet you.
Talking of the overachievers, I think it told me to the Aston Villa winning the league and also winning an European cup. I think it is a wonderful thing. I think we overachieved this season. Talking of the best match of the season, I think that Chelsea Arsenal first leg. I think that match was very feisty. Despite with one man down, the match was very tough. I think Arsenal gave their best, Chelsea gave their best in that match. Talking of Rivers United and Enugu Rangers, I think to me, don't be surprised though, because if Enugu Rangers were playing at the north, maybe the far north, shall I say maybe the match. But this is Lagos. It's a neutral ground. You can go there and win. No, there won't be any problem. There won't be any fight. I think Enugu can go there and prove a point and win the match. And then win the trophy. Because if you are going for the north, and maybe they will be scared. But in Lagos, a free land. Many people from the east also have the supporters there. I think it will be very even there. I think talking of well, let's leave for now. Thank you.
All right. Hey, you don't go. Wait. You don't go. Hi. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Prince.
Welcome, my brother.
Yeah. If you talk about the underachiever in Premier League, I think they should be Liverpool. You understand? And the overachiever should be Bournemouth. And the best match of the season, I think they should be Man United versus Arsenal. Yeah.
The one at 3-2 at the Emirates.
Yeah, 3-2 at the Emirates. But that's what I want to say. You talked about you using Pidgin to do your talk about your football and Pidgin on Friday.
Yeah, we're just asking if you guys would be okay with that. We have not concretely said it. We just want to hear from you guys first.
Okay, there's no problem about that. But it should be every Friday of every month. So it got to be unique. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm suggesting.
Yeah. Okay.
Even if you guys want to do it, it should not be every Friday, but it should be every last Friday of every month.
Okay.
So it's going to be unique.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much for your suggestion. I really do appreciate that. Let me quickly run to the WhatsApp portal. Imatolos, he says Pep don't run, and is laughing at Pep, saying that he's running. The world champions queen. She says, good afternoon, handsome man. It's one to wear champions medal, but is wanting to wear champions medal, but the Arsenal belong to the elite club. I say no. Somto, I challenge you and my husband to Royal Rumble. No, I know they do. Say the winner takes it all, 50k if Arsenal wins. But if Arsenal lose, you guys will pay me. As for England, I feel they will have theirs. I feel like they will get to the finals at least. However, as for Pep leaving, I feel whosoever steps into that shoe, the shoe will size him. She says pigeon all the way. Maresca is, by the way, stepping into that shoe. Excel, he says his match of the season is Manchester United winning by 3-2 against Arsenal. Another message on WhatsApp is from Sachima Albunaya. He's texting from Rumo Dumaya. He says he's celebrating his darling Arsenal. He greets us good afternoon and he says Rivers United will win their match this weekend. A lot of games to look forward to in the Premier League, in La Liga, in the NPFL. Barra FC against Nasser United, Bayelsa United against Kwara United, Bendel Insurance against Remo Stars, Eyimba against El Kanemi Warriors, Ikorodu City against Rangers, Kun Khalifat against Wiki Tourists, Niger Tornadoes against Shooting Stars, Plateau United against Kano Pillars, Rivers United, Katsina United, Wari Wolves, Abia Warriors. In La Liga, Celta Vigo against Sevilla, Alaves against Rayo Vallecano, Espanyol against Real Sociedad, Getafe against Osasuna, Girona against Elche, Mallorca against Real Oviedo, Real Betis against Levante, Real Madrid against Athletic Club de Bilbao, Valencia against Barcelona, Villarreal against Atletico de Madrid. In the Premier League, by the way, it's Brighton against Man United, Burnley against Wolves, Crystal Palace against Arsenal, Fulham against Newcastle, Liverpool against Brentford, Manchester City against Aston Villa, Nottingham Forest against Bournemouth, Sunderland against Chelsea, Tottenham Hotspur against Everton, and Leeds United travel to West Ham United. This is where we'll pull the plug, draw the curtains on the show, because as usual, Anastasia Benjamin has come into the studio and she is shining her bad eye and saying, Somto, you have to run away from here before I chase you and the rest of the guys out. My name is Somto Isaac Osasi Kiwin did the show with me, and Spirit of for Mekus, who also did the show with me this afternoon. We'll return tomorrow by 1 p.m. for an extensive edition of Today's Sports Live. It's the marathon edition from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. I'm sorry if I couldn't take a lot of the calls. We'll take that tomorrow. But before that, do have yourselves a lovely evening ahead. The news is up next.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good evening. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government has called for enhanced cross-border collaboration among ECOWAS members states to address rising threats from terrorism, transnational crime, and other broader related security challenges affecting stability in West African region. The Director General of the National Boundary Commission, MBC, Adamo Adaji, made the appeal at the annual stakeholders meeting on ECOWAS cross-border cooperation held in Abuja, which brought together representatives from member states including Nigeria, Benin, Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, Senegal, Sierra Leone, and others. Represented by Farouk Tafa, Adeja stressed that the need for regional integration to strengthen joint security operations, improve resource sharing, and promote socio-economic development in broader communities. He noted that Nigeria pioneered the ECOWAS cross-border cooperation program designed to address shared security challenges while leveraging cultural and social ties across broader regions. According to him, the initiative also supports joint development projects, integrated health responses to diseases, and coordinated security efforts. The Federal High Court in Abuja has issued a perpetual injunction restraining eNaira Payment Solution Limited from presenting itself as the registered proprietor of the eNaira trademark and ordered in the immediate change its name. Delivering judgment, Justice James Omotosho also granted the counterclaims of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, and awarded 10 million naira in damages against the company. The court agreed with arguments by the CBN and the Corporate Affairs Commission that the company's name was misleading and wrongly suggested government endorsement or ownership of Nigeria's official digital currency. Justice Omotosho held that the e-Naira trademark is a national asset controlled by the CBN and that the plaintiff had no legal right to claim exclusive ownership of it. He further ruled that the company's name could mislead the public into believing it was authorized to issue or control Nigeria's digital currency, which is solely within the mandate of the CBN. The Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission says about 5.1 million electricity consumers in Nigeria remain without prepaid meters as of February 2026, representing roughly 41% of the country's 12.31 million active electricity consumers. The Commission disclosed this in January and February 2026 metering fact sheets that only 7.1 million customers had been metered by February, leaving millions still subjected to estimated billing. NEC noted that the national metering rate recorded a slight improvement from 57.93% in January to 58.57% in February, following the installation of 121,798 new meters during the month. The Commission explained that the active customers are consumers who purchase electricity token or receive bills at least once within the 12-month period. On the foreign scene, a senior United States military official has disclosed that Washington is temporarily suspending a proposed $14 billion aim sale to Taiwan in order to preserve munition for the ongoing conflict with Iran. Acting Navy Secretary Hong Kao made the announcement during a Senate hearing, stating that the pause was necessary to ensure the U.S. military maintained sufficient supply for Epic Fury, the condemned link to the operation connected to the Iran conflict. Kao said the administration still had adequate stockpiles but was taking precautionary steps before assuming foreign military sales. The proposed deal, approved by the Congress in January, would become the largest U.S. weapon transfer to Taiwan if eventually signed off by the President Donald Trump. The pause comes amid heightened geopolitical tension involving China, which strongly opposes U.S. military support for Taiwan and claims the self-governing island as part of the territory. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody.
And time checking is 7 minutes gone past the hour 4. So I welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio, your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye. As always, I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform of radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there some reports on the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, Gabriel Pedomsin emerges favorite ahead of ADC governorship primary in River State. The second story, Court in Abuja notify key provisions of INEC's revised timetable and schedule of activities for the 2027 general elections. And the last story, residents and traders in River State expresses concern over sharp increase in price of foodstuff ahead of Salah. Definitely the show will be interactive, but you have to share your thoughts on any of this three story. But before we kickstart, you can connect with us via our social media handle on YouTube Live at Today951FM, at Today951FM. On Facebook at Today95.1FM, at Today95.1FM. On Instagram, X, and Twitch is at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951. It's quite new now. Twitch, you can stream and watch us do our thing in the studio. You can listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com. Click listen live either via the homepage or from the menu list. Connect also via TuneIn and Radio Garden apps. Just search for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. So let's kickstart with the very first story. So let's start with this story. One of the governorship aspirants of the African Democratic Congress, ADC in River State, Gabriel Pedomsin, is emerging as the leading contender ahead of the party's governorship primary election taking place today. Reports indicate that the leadership and majority of the party members have adopted Pedomsin as their preferred candidate for the 2027 governorship election. Today, FM correspondent also gathered that some aspirants have stepped down in support of his candidature, strengthening his chances of emerging as the ADC's sole flag bearer for the polls. Several aspirants who had earlier purchased the ADC governorship interest and nomination forms include Sokonte Davis, Asita, Professor Henry Ogbuma, Helen Hart, Gabriel Pedomsin, Farah Dagogo, Alenu Louis Bobwasa. The development is seen as part of ongoing efforts by the party to build consensus ahead of the 2027 general election in River State. Do you think this might tear up ADC? We saw what happened to the APC when Rotimi Amaechi was leading the party before the 2023 general election. We saw what played out in that primary. Yes, we had a certain Ojukai Flagamakri contesting. We also had other aspirants like Magnus Ngeabe, and also we had some other aspirants basically. They were not happy after Tony Cole emerged as the flag bearer of the party. Some defected and joined other political parties. Some were not just interested in fighting for the party to win elections. So do you think there is a possibility of maybe disunity within the party? How can they possibly get a consensus candidate? Because there are some other press releases online where some candidates say they have not stepped down for anybody. So do you think this possibly might lead to disunity within the political family of Rotimi Amaechi and the ADC going into this governorship race? Because the APC there is done and dusted. The governor stepped down for the former minority leader of the House of Assembly, Kingsley Chinda. We saw also that Skelly stepping down for Kingsley Chinda. So Tony Cole also stepping down for Kingsley Chinda. With all these candidates with their interests, do you think there's any possibility for them to step down for Gabriel Pedomsin? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339 962. Now, the idea is, even though they step down, will they participate in our local palace? Will they put body in the election? Will they try and fight for their party to win the election? Because I saw what played out. I was a field reporter in that particular election. To tell you the truth, a lot of the APC members did not actually involve themselves in that particular election 2023. They were basically not involved. So do you think these candidates will want to fight for their party to succeed in the next year governorship election? Phone number remains 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. You can send us a text message, a WhatsApp message, a voice note via this number 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. It's also our WhatsApp platform and also our text message portal.
Objectivity, for democracy.
So let's pick this caller, very first call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah. Your name, where you're calling us from?
Hector.
Hector, your thoughts?
Thank you. I don't think that the ADC case is going to be like that of APC in Rivers State. Reason being that ADC, we have some stubborn persons, very stubborn persons that are coming out. And we have two strong interests in ADC in Rivers State. We have the Ateko family and we have the Amechi family. Except those coming out from the Amechi is stepped down for is an Amechi preferred person. Now, if those coming out from the Amechi family step down for whosoever Amechi wants, those in the Ateko camp will likely not step down. Okay, the like of Farah, Honorable Farah. This the person of Honorable Farah, we know where he's coming from. That is the Ateko group, Ateko family. Do you expect person like Ateko family, Farah, to step down for any person that is coming and out from the Amechi camp? It is not going to be like that. It is not going to work. So let them go to their primary and let's see what we play out.
Thank you very much, Hector. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Piri.
Hello, good evening.
My name is Honorable Gladwell, calling from Buguma City, Nasa Local Government.
Hello, Gladwell, your thoughts?
The philosophy of the ADC, I don't really think it will help them. And I think they don't even have a sellable candidate in that ADC. Twinkle would have been the best to them, but Twinkle left and he did not even join the way to ADC.
So do you think Twinkle is more sellable than Gabriel Pidomson?
Any of them now.
Gabriel, Twinkle has not won an election before. That's a fact.
Gabriel Peter, this guy is once assembly member.
Yes, he has won an assembly seat. He was a former secretary. Yes, exactly.
But in terms of population, in terms of Twinkle have control, he has contested governorship 2 times now. I'm of the PDP anyway, but Twinkle left. And again, I don't really think other persons, they will leave for them. They will not. They just do it like the APC. The APC did their night. They went perfectly. No court cases, nothing, no rancor. Even almost you don't mention, almost all of them maybe step down for occasion that look at it, go peacefully. But that of the ADC, I don't think it will go peacefully. Yes, it will not go peacefully for them.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gladwell. Thank you. Do you think the primary of the ADC maybe will have a lot of crisis after the primaries, the whole consensus thing? Maybe they will have to go to the direct primaries, because if you look at the situation right now, do you think the Atiku camp, we still have a secondus interest in that ADC? Yes, I'm talking about the former deputy governor of Rivers State, Ikuru. Yeah. He is the nephew to Secondus. So Secondus possibly could also have interest, and is quite close ally to Atiku Abubakar. And they also mentioned Farah Dagogo 2 times House of Representative and Assembly member. So it's also a big player when it comes to politics, especially in the riverine area, the Degema, the Boni, the Calabari axis. So do you think they are willing to step down for Gabriel Pidomson, former House of Assembly member representing Gokana State constituency and former secretary to the River State government, I think, under Celestino Meyer. Do you think this political heavyweights will decide to step down? We still have a Secretary Davis, yes, was a former member of the House of Representatives. My memory serves me right, and we still have other political heavyweights still in that particular mix. So, will there be crisis, or will we have a free primaries? Maybe have a consensus and a free, fair system that will have a candidate emerge in that political party. Hello, good evening.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, Gift calling from Yanagua.
Gift your thoughts, sir.
Yeah, whether there will be crisis or not, it is none of my business. What I'm waiting for, they should just come up with one name, whether through consensus or direct primaries, whatever that is means they want to use. And I pray for them not to even have crisis. I can assure you, your everywhere talk, all the names you've mentioned here are expired politicians, so no wait anywhere. I hope the agenda is okay for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Definition of expired politician. The last time a certain President Bola Ahmed Tinubu got into office was in 2000. He left office 2007. He won general election after how many years? Yes, he had problems even with other governors, basically from Fayoshe to Ambode, but finally he still won an election and he became the president of Nigeria. So if you say somebody is expired, what's your definition of a politician that's expired? Atiku Abubakar last was in office 2007, the last time, but he has been relevant in Nigerian political sphere. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening. Can you speak up a little bit? I can barely hear you.
Good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Nelson from Igrika.
Nelson, your thoughts?
Yes. Election. The primary, I believe, since PDP have produced their own. ADC,
PDP? No, PDP has not produced. Are they produced?
No, APC.
APC
have produced their own. If they have produced their own, I believe ADC will cool down to bring out a credible candidate. Because as it stands now, it's only a fool or an ignorant man that will think that Kingsley Kinda will win the election. Because the election of 2027 will be between Wike and Rivers. He have said it when the crisis began with him with him. He said, if you want to put another Equerry man, nobody can stop him. It is now left for Rivers people to allow Wike make true of his boast that he has the power. So if Rivers people will allow it, because the election next year is not about party, it's Wike against Rivers State.
Thank you very much.
If Rivers State will bow down, I wish them the good luck. Lesson from
Thank you very much, Nelson. Should we squeeze in one more call before we move to the next story? Phone number is 0810-951-0951. Let's move to the next story. A federal high court in Abuja has nullified key provisions of the Independent National Electoral Commission's revised timetable and schedule of activities for the 2027 general elections, in a judgment that could offer relief to politicians who lost in recent party primaries. Delivering judgment, Justice Mohammed Umar held that the timeline imposed by INEC for political party primaries, submission of candidate details, withdrawal and submission of candidates were inconsistent with provision of the Electoral Act 2026 and therefore void. The suit filed by the Youth Party challenged INEC's authority to fix deadlines that it argued abridged statutory timelines provided in Section 29, 31, and 32 and 98 of the Electoral Act. The court agreed, ruling that INEC cannot lawfully shorten the period allowed for submission of candidates' particulars, replacement of candidates, publication of final lists or campaign timeline as prescribed by law. Justice Umar consequently set aside the contested portion of the timetable, including deadline for primaries, candidate submission, and campaign activities, stating that they were inconsistent with the Electoral Act 2026. The ruling noted that political parties are entitled to a statutory timeline, including 120 days for submission of candidate details and 90 days for withdrawal and submission of candidates, and that INEC lacks the power to impose earlier cut-off dates. The court also held that the commission cannot fix campaign deadline that ends 2 days before election or publish final candidate list before the legal required 60-day minimum period. What's your thoughts? Are we expecting this case to linger, or maybe there could be a compromise between political parties and INEC for a smooth system? Because if it lingers and gets to the Supreme Court, it may affect the whole schedule. What if the appeal court comes and maybe go against some of the orders of the Federal High Court? That means some political party may not participate in 2027 general elections. So should there be more like a unison, more like a communication between political parties and that of INEC to have a level playing ground, which can have a space where everybody will understand that they need to extend or respect the Electoral Act? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, this is Dixon calling from Uniport.
Yeah, Dixon, your thoughts?
Yeah, the INEC chairman is just playing a script from the presidency. That's why he's just doing all things to frustrate every other party in Nigeria. It is high time the whole political parties in Nigeria should come together and resist INEC. So far as the court has given judgment, they should resist INEC from the Shiganga.
But they have a right for appeal, sir. They have a right for appeal to appeal.
If they have the right to appeal, we know that INEC is playing a script from the president. Everything they're doing just to favor APC to win the election, to rig the election. INEC is not ready to serve Nigerians. They're just working for the presidency.
Thank you very much. Your
thoughts?
thoughts?
All parties should come together and fight against this injustice in Nigeria.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
I come and gift from Yenego.
Yeah, give your thoughts.
Yeah, no serious political party will fall for this particular trap from the Federal High Court. Just like what you said earlier. We have a appeal court, we have Supreme Court. Imagine a situation where you lost at the appeal and the Supreme Court. What will become of your candidates and your arrangement for the 2027 elections? So no party, in fact, every party have submitted their register, every political party. So what is the need is like this particular case is dead on arrival because I have submitted the names of my political party, and INEC is telling me that very soon they will come and verify those names. Then the Federal High Court is giving me go ahead to extend whatsoever thing that I feel like extending. I will not follow the Federal High Court because if they appeal now, that very lower court is not the final court. We have two other levels. So instead of me taking the risk, I will go ahead with my own plan.
Thank you very much.
Going ahead with their plans. PDP is doing the same. NDC already has promised that they will keep to their own plan as well. If you
Thank
are
you
smart,
very much.
continue with your plan. Don't change it. If you change it, you will lose at the end of the day. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is Nelson again.
Nelson, your thoughts?
If you watch the way INEC, if you watch when they are doing the amendment, it's as if the INEC is a branch of APC. When they are doing the amendment, if you follow it closely, it's as if INEC.
When INEC was doing the amendment or the National Assembly, I'm a little bit confused.
When the National Assembly were doing the amendment, it was as if INEC is a branch of the APC. National Assembly is majorly dominated now. We know it's National Assembly, but we know it's APC National Assembly. And the INEC is just following them. And they do it so that people will not decamp. if you look at it, most of them are regretting. It's just like the more you look, APC and INEC is like a secret cult. They will not unveil everything. Most of them, they don't know when they were shouting "yeah" that time, and they will knock. Well, anyhow it goes, I wish them the best of luck.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Lucky Maxwell.
It's Priya Izogo. Good evening.
Priya Izogo. Good evening. My name is Chimadike, and I'm talking today for Numokuta.
Chimadike, your thoughts?
What the people went to challenge in court is the INEC guideline, not the Electoral Act. The INEC chairman went further to begin to exercise his power. But to me, I would say there are some things people will look at and know that this thing is supposed to be the right thing, even if it's not according to the law. One, if it were before, you will see how people will begin to jump from one party to the other when they have lost their primary or whatever. But because of this guideline now, you can see that nobody has jumped any party, no court litigation. The whole society is just calm. And that was one of the reasons that made P2B, he was running up and down because he understands the consequences that if he mistakenly partook in any primary and he lost it, it's finished. So I don't know why the High Court will give that kind of judgment, even if it is within its preview to give such a judgment, because I know the guideline can be debatable at any time. But one thing again, we have to understand that these other parties, they are not there for business. They will just go and register and keep calm and be waiting for other bigger party, any fraction, then they will begin to adopt the people and begin to cause trouble. So to me, I want to say they would have allowed that INEC should appeal that matter. They should appeal it so that we can still be having the triangle we are having in the state and in the nation. My name is Chimadike Borumokuta.
Thank you very much, Chimadike. Thank you. So what's your thoughts on this particular story? We'll go for a quick break. When we return the platform on radio, we'll continue.
We go use takes of mathematics. So follow Java. So ya carry by.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win? A solo beat, or the rhythm of many? The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe? One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony? At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Hey, them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Hey. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now. Waiting, they make come and they cry.
You're welcome back. It's to the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. You can still watch us live on YouTube at Today951 FM, at Today951 FM. Let's continue with the conversation. Are we expecting this case to linger, or should we have a compromise between INEC and the political parties? Yes, Youth Party took them to court, so if possibly there's an extension, the political party and INEC come together, have a perfect solution. Are we going to stick to the Electoral Act, or should we stick to the guidelines? Then we appeal the case. So I think maybe there should be a compromise. So what's your thoughts on this particular topic? Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
It is my name.
Your thoughts,
why is APC, Tinubu, and their supporters, why are they afraid of defeat? They are afraid of real-time transmission of results. All these strangers in APC who were not a part of APC when we formed APC, who will soon join another party when the table turn against APC in 2027. I wonder if they have conscience. They are afraid of they amended this electoral act to sue the APC. Why must they cage members who are not being given free and fair level playing ground to contest their popularity within the party? They passed this electoral, they amended it to avoid the double party membership registration because they don't want what is happening, the position that are waiting APC. That the court has said what is written in the electoral act. The INE has no institution is superintending that of a constitutional provision. So INE must comply. I know the position they have their sympathies, sympathizer judges, and the Tomato Shaw is there, and
Thank you very much.
judges are there. So this law must be applied, and the APC is going to rule. There are people who are going to leave APC. The people will be in APC.
Thank you.
APC just like what they did to Jonathan in 2015. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's move to the next story. Residents and traders in River State have expressed concern over a sharp increase in the price of foodstuff ahead of the forthcoming Eid-el-Kabir celebration, popularly known as Salah. The traders who spoke to Today FM's correspondent said staple items such as rice, tomatoes, onions and pepper have become significantly more expensive in recent weeks, making them increasingly unaffordable for both traders and consumers. They said the price of rice, which was relatively cheaper last month, has risen sharply due to heightened demand ahead of the festive period, while lamenting that a bucket of pepper previously sold for about 5,000 naira now goes for as high as 17,000, tomatoes before 30 and 35,000, a bag of onion around 35 to 36,000 naira. The traders attributed the price surge to increased demand linked to the approaching Salah celebration, calling on relevant authorities to intervene and stabilize food prices in market across the country.
For those things that we normally buy at a cheaper rate, now no go area. A bag of onions, so they buy 30,000, 28. Now it's for 35, 36,000.
Prices of things are high, especially this rice. So they say, no be like this. The rice been there. As at last week and last month, the price be don reduce, but now they say na Salah cost am. I don't know whether na every time they get occasion things go dey cost.
We dey buy pepper of 5,000. Now the pepper don't come up from 5,000 and down that 17,000 for small pocket. No be say na big one. Tomatoes sef no be wetin we dey put hand. Tomatoes, nobody dey chop tomatoes again because of the Salah. Tomatoes now we dey buy tomato of 30,000. Tomatoes wey we dey buy of 7,000. Onions no be wetin dem dey enter again because of all these things now. They from Hausa land they come.
Is the government doing enough to cushion the effect of the hike in price of food items, especially during festive season? You know, during the Christmas season, we see the hike in price of staple foods and all. Are they doing enough to cushion the price? Yes, the government is talking about stability in the price of foodstuff in the country. Is it because of the festive season, or is it general hike in price? So you that's buying food items, are you feeling the impact of the hike in price of food items? Share your thoughts. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
What be nice, sir?
What are your thoughts?
My brother, I think insecurity is causing more harm than good. Because some part of Benue that they are doing so, they know them, they are farmers, that they even farm tomato and this people. Cattle owners have chased them out of that area. Now they are in the IDP camp. How will they go and farm again? So you expect all these things to be increased. As the cattle owners are the problem. How can we live cattle? Yes, it's part of farming, but you cannot be hearing cattle and used to disturb another farm, another people's farm. And federal government is not putting eye in normal crops farming. They're putting eye, like let's say Muhammad Buhari was busy rearing cattle. in the name of his famine. We have lost nobody's going to farm again.
Thank you very much, Obina.
Because of insecurity. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, my name is Odike. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Your thoughts, sir?
Honestly, the food tax is not only in River State. The only thing is that we don't have a government that has us in mind. Nigeria has a vast land that can feed Africa. We can start a mechanized farming in our home. But what we are thinking about is how to get only money and enrich ourselves and enrich our families and send them to school in Harvard, while other people's students are still studying under mango trees. And nobody is talking anything about how we should better develop ourselves agriculturally. And there is nothing, even the people that are giving us food, that is not food like beggars, like Ukraine. We have class more than them.
Thank you very much.
We have class more than them. But only the politicians have hijacked. And what they are doing now is using the petrolas, that's the cattle yards, to chase the people out of their farm. Even in the south here,
thank you very much.
Chasing people out of their farm. Nobody is ready to go to the farm and have something to come and sell in the market.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Let's speak other calls. Let's keep it within 1 minute so we can accommodate a lot of calls. Hello, good evening.
Thank you so much, This is actually calling from Ellen.
Actually, let's do it in 1 minute. Thank you, sir.
Let me contribute towards the issue of the price, food price cost. You see, I did not blame the traders. I start to blame completely to our federal government. Because this issue of insecurity, most of these trailer drivers, they go far away for defining themselves. Most of these marketers, they go far away for defining themselves because of this insecurity. When they now manage the risk and go and come, they will not listen. They will not hide the cost. So that's the issue. Until our government, federal and state government, go ahead to do the needs over this killing, this slaughtering of people. That is what this is. So for me, I don't blame the traders. There are heavy weight of insecurity along the highway. Thank you so much, and I cut off.
Thank you very much, Archie. Thank you for keeping it short and smooth. And keep the calls coming through 08109-510-951. We'll squeeze one more call, then we'll go move over to the text message portal. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Your name and where you're calling us from?
I am Justice. I'm calling from Mazoba.
Justice, your thoughts?
I like the program. The problem of everything is insecurity. Are you hearing me?
I can hear you clearly, sir.
That is the problem. Even this our side, everybody now is afraid of entering bush. Kidnapping everywhere. If I tell you what I saw yesterday when I was coming back from village, you're surprised. Our driver capture quick, drive rough, the motor go back. They try to, but they no fit. My dear, this is security. Let government know what to do, please, because they know what is going on.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's move on to the text message portal. You can send your messages via this number 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. You can send us a WhatsApp message or voice note via the same number. Let's start with the text message portal. We'll kickstart with the very first one. Yeah. I envisage that this forthcoming election will be postponed because both the umpire and the ruling APC has done so much wrong into trying to manipulate the electoral act in line with the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Let's see how APC will scale through easily. This from Kelly from Port Harcourt. Let's move to this one. Hi, Priya. ADC is the only alternative party for the people. We are ready to support any candidate they bring for the election. Our target is to flush out this virus called APC. Kudos to the High Court in Abuja for calling INEC to order. This from Mr. Lucky. Let's move to the WhatsApp platform. Let's start with this one. The emergence of aspirants on the APC platform should be a good one, at least to checkmate this issue of godfatherism we are seeing now. But my major concern is that Nigerian system does not allow for credible and fair that will enable people vote to count. This from Chijo. Okay. Squeezing this one. Good evening. Priye. Even if I'm APC member, I will not vote Tinubu. This John. Okay, if APC like they should sponsor parties to go and appeal, they will not win even at Supreme Court. Now we'll move over to the phone line. You can share your thoughts on any of the three stories we've discussed today. From the very first one, Gabriel Pidomson, a former House of Assembly member representing Gokana State constituency, is favorite to emerge as ahead of the ADC governorship primary in River State. The second story, court in Abuja nullify key provisions of the INEC revised timetable and schedule of activities for 2027 general election. And the last story, residents and traders in River State express concern over sharp increase in price of foodstuffs ahead of Salah. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, Priya. Mesoma.
Mesoma, your thoughts?
Thank you. The cost of food in the market, yes. If I'm a farmer, when I enter the farm, I heard that these herdsmen, these killer herdsmen, they have beheaded people's head in the farm. How can I enter that farm again to go and farm? Look at Benue, they are giving us food. You see what is happening there. Why food will not cost? When they want to do a Salah or Christmas, whatever, everything will be high. Transport will be high. How can we going to cope up? And our leaders don't want to do anything. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Omar. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. I want to comment on the ADC choice of candidates. They should calculate themselves very careful. They should strategize well and bring in a competent leader that can deliver. But if those who think they hold the federal might, they have the resources, they win the election against ADC, come 2027, the Supreme Court will remove them or throw in position of a state of emergency. Because what you sow is what you reap. And for those who are strangers in APC now, who supported and hailed and glorified the killings, the attacks, the usual mode of APC in River State 2015, because of the hatred against Amechi, Buhari, and APC, because APC under Buhari was a cancer, but now APC is going to make and money. God will soon judge them and will
thank you very much.
On them.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening, Gift.
Yes, we were asking a question when I called them expired politicians, and we were trying to talk about Atiku Abubakar relevance.
Yeah.
Tell me this particular guy, from Pidomson to the others. I don't want to even mention their name one after the other. Tell me which of them that is relevant in the River State politics. I don't want to even talk about national politics. In River State politics, from the local government level.
You've asked the question. I think Pidomson was the leader of the Rivers Solidarity Movement for Wike. He was part of the campaign team of Yeson Wike, his first and second term in office.
That is what I'm telling you.
No, you asked of relevance. I'm telling you now.
Once you leave Wike's camp, understand.
Come on, you're just being sentimental. You're just being saying you're not being truthful. Yeah, Give. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's speak on that calls. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Luzam. I'm calling for Ruboku.
Your thoughts, sir?
This is a court verdict on INEC. I don't know why people are crying more than the rate. They are afraid that some people will defect from the party. It's just too unfortunate to hear a fellow telling me, an ignoramus fellow telling me that he will not obey the court order. It can never be obeyed. Court has given their verdict. It's either you appeal or you obey. And what are they afraid of? I don't know. And again, I heard that APC has nominated Fubara to be the returning officer for the next presidential
Primaries,
yes. After eating, they try to give him toothpick. It's very bad. Thank you.
Your analogy after eating, he decided to give him toothpick. Very funny. Hello, good evening.
Yes, Archie called back.
Yeah, Archie, your
called
thoughts?
back. Yes, let me also contribute towards that particular cost of living. You see, most of these presidents in the north, they do employ their own security, a kind of organized, and pay these people to lead them to the farm. And the month there with them until they harvest or cultivate whatever. And when they now bring it out, they will also take the price higher. And you that went to buy, as you buy, now so you go sell now. So I still blame the federal government. They are not doing the needful. Thank you, and I still cut off from here.
Thank you very much, Archie. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Yeah, good evening.
Video on the line. Somebody talking of relevance. How relevant is he? If the bill is relevant, is that not his mate contesting the election? Why not he contest the election?
Your thoughts. Leave him with his own opinion. That's his opinion. He just basically me asking him question. Your opinion, sir.
How relevant is he?
Your opinion. You came to quarrel. What's your opinion? Hello, good evening. Oh, we lost that call. Keep your calls coming through 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Chief Bernard from Rumosi.
Yeah, Bernard, your thoughts?
Yeah, like Gabriel Peterson has been chosen as NDC candidate.
Favorites to emerge. He has not been chosen.
Okay, he has been emerged. Now, is he not the different person there? Now, it is only an APC where people will cry, Gabriel Peterson, is he from Different? Is he not from Ogoni?
There are very funny conversation on this. Somebody will tell you that maybe it's from the Riverine Ogoni. You never can tell. Bodo is Riverine.
You know that a lot of work from Riverine. Don't get in there from Riverine in a lot of work.
But also people are complaining of Ogoni being marginalized too. Yeah, people have that opinion. Okay. They have not produced a governor, a deputy before. Even a speaker of the House of Assembly is that bad. Yeah, thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, Frank from Kawola West.
Your thoughts, sir?
Yeah, let me talk about the court judgment.
You can go on.
I want to emphatically tell you this evening that that judgment will not stand because I believe that INEC will IP that judgment and the judgment will favor INEC. So I want to advise the mushroom parties like NDC, ADC for them to carry on their primary.
You said mushroom parties.
That judgment and the guidelines of INEC expire. At the end of the day tomorrow, they will disqualify them and they will say INEC support the APC that they bad this and that. So
thank you very much.
To work towards the INEC guidelines.
Thank you very much. Today sounds like a comedy edition. Let's continue with the conversation. Hello, good evening. Oh, we lost that call. Let me move to the text message portal, squeezing these messages. Start with this one. This is not the kind of democracy or the nation practice. So we are setting a dangerous precedent in this country with the kind of politics we are playing. What is the meaning of Rainbow Coalition? And for INEC, I just think they are being manipulated by the external force. Nigerians should go and get their PVCO because this is from Frank. Let's do this one. Is message for us. Okay. Let me see if the message is for us. I'm trying to see your message. If APC likely, they should sponsor parties to go and appeal. They will not win even at the Supreme Court. Okay, I've read this message before. I'm trying to see this message. Governor Fubara should have thrown in the towel after 6 months of emergency rule in the state rather than go through these humiliations and ridicule. Well, he knows what he wants to by being led with a sheep to the slaughterhouse. This is Kelly from Port Harcourt. Okay, we'll still go back to the phone line. We'll squeeze in some couple of calls and we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the Platform on Radio. More like the comedy edition. Phone number remains 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. You can send us a text message, a WhatsApp message, a voice note via this number, 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. The message are coming in thick and fast. There's this one. Mr. Wike chameleonized APC with colors. After 2027, he will repaint APC back to PDP. Wike is laying dangerous bet for tomorrow politicians. Okay, that's your thought. Okay, let's pick this call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brother Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
DS Le Pen on the line.
Your thoughts, sir?
Let me comment on Fidomson emerging ahead of APC.
Favorite to emerge. Things can happen. It's politics.
I think that will be one of the best things that will happen to Rivers people in 2027 election. We need a vibrant young Ogoni man like him. He has been in the Rivers House of Assembly. He has been former Secretary to the State Government of Rivers State under Sir Celestine Mayor. He has the political sagacity and the educational qualification to lead this state better than what we have seen in the last 10 years. So let all well-meaning Rivers people...
Thank you. It's not time for campaign. Thank you very much, sir. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, sorry. Okay.
Your thoughts, sir?
I want to say, that it's high time that Nigeria should respect the farmer and the trader. They are still in this country fighting for survival. So, anyone that don't want to go to farm or to go for a trading. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah. My advice is based on this judgment. Let
go
this
on.
political bucket so many infrastructural political jobbers vampire that Tinubu has handed over the party.
Be easy with your words, sir. We are on radio. Some of your words are quite strong.
Because even them too, they don't use, they don't pet us with the comfortable ways. So if they give us both buzzwords, we give them buzzwords. This country belongs to all of us. So the judge, as this is a competent judge who doesn't take bias, but if they go ahead and do the INEC chairman is the bidding of the person that appoints him. We should know that even corpers who are coming for this election, they should not take blood, they should not read the election. If not, there will be the sentiment that we suffered a casualty in this election. This election.
Hello, good evening. Believe you me, I did not cut you. It was the line that acted up. Keep the calls coming through. Hello, good evening. Oh, we lost that call. I think the line is basically acting up. Hello, good evening.
Hello, this is Dixon from Uniport.
Yeah, Dixon.
Yes, concerning the election, we know that all that is happening, all about the INEC trying to favor APC. So my advice to all the professors, the corpers that will be conducting this election, they shouldn't take $100 to rig the election for the APC. Because $100 is going to rig the election for APC, and you will not suffer for the next 4 years, find that there is no job. I finished school, no job for me. I'm in the house because you're taking $100. And the professors should know that it is time for them to stand for justice, not collecting $500, $200. At the end of the day, they'll not go for ASU strike that government is not paying them. Everybody should stand for the truth, to work for Nigeria and for the betterment of Nigeria. That's
Thank
my
you.
take.
Thank you very much. Let's squeeze in our last call. Hello, good evening. Your thoughts, sir?
Today on the commodity, increase in commodity. Today I want to ask question, is any state in Nigeria that is productive? None of the states are productive now. Even the onions you are talking, they are importing it. The tomato you are talking, they are importing from nearby country. You can be able to I think security, Boko Haram, and you are not farmers again. At the end of the month, they go to federal capital Abuja to collecting money from the federation account. So no person, all the governors now, they are not doing anything. No productive, no agriculture. So why our promote, why we think schools be because God bless everyone in Bangladesh. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Gladwell. On that note, we call it a wrap on today's edition of the Platform on Radio. The platform is produced by the News Department. The platform make a return on Monday. Yes, on Monday. I love the platform so much. I want it to be like tomorrow, but it's the weekend. Come on, let's go and have fun. Enjoy yourself. Politics, it's not a do or die affair. Yeah, that's my advice to everybody following politicians or you're a politician out there. It's not a do or die affair. You lose, you win. Yeah. At the end of the day, Rivers State must move ahead and Nigeria will move forward. I am Priye Izogo. Good evening.
It's time.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Today's news in 60.
Popular Nigerian media personality Frank Edoho has taken legal action against his estranged wife Sandra Edoho amid their ongoing marital controversy. Nollywood actress Sharon Oja Nwoke, also known as Sharon Oja, has officially announced the arrival of her baby with husband Ugo Nwoke. Mercy Johnson Okoje has come under criticism online following her unveiling as brand ambassador for Girls Tag, a menstrual care brand reportedly selling at 25,000 naira. Popular Nigerian hype man Real MC Fish has accused his ex-wife, actress Anita Joseph, of having extramarital affairs with some prominent men in society. On the foreign scene, Senegalese-American singer Akon has relished working with the late pop star Michael Jackson.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
If una see the way I use ring the bell, it be like say the bell say walk out by hand. But TGIF, thank God it's Friday.
Yes, so thank God it's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday.
Very, very cool Friday. Yes, I like the way the Friday just be. You know, say River State quiet. River State quiet since yesterday. Everybody
You
just
sure say River
quiet.
State quiet?
Yes, River State quiet. River State
I
quiet.
mean, people just melembe. They don't just. They don't just want involved for plenty things.
People don't say the state. Now, River State is a very sweet state, sha, and a very sweet state. No matter how you say them, I really celebrate Rivers people. They are very patient, you know.
Very coordinated.
You know, they don't send you.
They know how to align.
They don't say this. A real Rivers man, no say. If you want do like say he be God, you want show say he be God. You go just show say yourself your matter no rich. So I celebrate all Rivers man out there.
Coming from an Ogoni man. Did they pay them when don't know how to talk?
No, all those are not they worry me.
Because we just here now. When prayer talk here, governor I never get, deputy I never get, speaker I never get.
And you don't say anything about Ogoni.
Only myself.
Ogoni is a very sweet place. You know everything about them. They're very pure. You know they say Ogoni pure. Their gari they very pure. Their men are very pure. Their women they pure. Even their juju self pure.
MCT, come back to the FM. Because you know they carry us go here. No.
For small play.
So you see wahala. Why you say that 20 naira they drop at 10 naira? I beg go. I was just playing. Somebody cannot play with you.
I just telling. I mean, no say we are not. You know, we being the government. We no produce governor. No mean.
All right. No wahala, but we just touch some story sharp. Thank God it's Friday. So you now see that officer we been come at contact say anybody wey film saying go shoot the person when in there on duty. Then he later come out again call apologize. Now they say okay, no Nigerians must talk. No, Nigerians don't give am gbas so they don't arrest them now. Now they say they want carry and go test the skull the brain whether the thing still dey function. Say if like saying take drugs before you make that video, so they won't go check the colossus.
You know when I see the video, I think I want senior influencer for Facebook.
Harrison first push her out.
Now first push out that video. You know, as now we get so many followers, the video immediately trend. When I watch, I can't see. I don't know whether now they force them to join police. Doing the sound like saying they has. Then point and gun. I mean, I'm machete.
Say you must
join police. They don't force you, Baba. Now you use your hand, go pick form.
Now you take oath. Now you
take oath. Now you do everything.
No, but when you call the apology, when they show bullet wounds, say in fact, get one way bullet still in body, need to do surgery, come more time. Say now that annoyance when you do the video, when Nigerians forgive them. You understand?
I say justice will be like now you go because you go need to know because no say now the way people they transfer aggression now people.
All right, so yesterday we got take another story for what happened for Ebonyi State. You know, say some teachers video their class when they teach, so the video can't go viral now because the class no just follow. They no get they no even cement the ground. Now ordinary ground the children sit down. No ceiling, nothing. So they can't suspend the teachers, aka sack them. But you thank God for radio, the power of radio. We always tell when I say the power of radio. So the thing as we can't talk about that yesterday, now they say, okay, the governor don't lift the suspension. They don't call them back to work.
Very welcome development. Now why we know they use social media and even radio play and they did good say they call them back. At first they know
they did too.
That this thing now don't become a pattern when somebody call out government for waiting they're supposed to suppress the person. They could just try come out from the system.
They begin intimidate you.
Like that nurse will complain say that they do operation without light. You know. The video go viral. Instead of you to fix the issue, it's just the fine way you go make victim. It's not supposed to happen like that.
Then for Akwa Ibom State, they don't sentence one usher. I don't know why they emphasize on the usher. Now human being be before he become usher for church. So they say what thing happening by in girlfriend. And they tell you, and a very stupid reason. Saying go in girlfriend house, saying one use the girlfriend phone. It be like the girlfriend you use better phone passing on. So when you reach there, and you know, saying one use and upload in a birthday photo shoot for his social media account. So they say arguments can happen. Him and the girlfriend they drag the phone. The next they carry the girl head hit for work. Why? The girl buy. He thief the phone, run, leave the girl there. 2 days later, now they go arrest her. They arrest her for night vigil when they do usher.
I won't make with first of all.
People get conscious.
More come out that usher, that church usher, because This one no be church or some devil. Maybe every now so now they say even we are bread and gather devil come.
Among 12, there must be a Judas.
Yes, now. So the more move, and also now people go one Nigerians. When they don't carry religion, church, religion, they go one carry the. So more remove that thing, not down, no concern church. This one are individual ways they show.
But this thing remind me of one way also killing girlfriend. What now last year now? We killing girlfriend to pieces and like ice fish.
Yes. I
so wetin can be the trend? Like this one now, just anger.
It's an anger.
No be saying now waiting in plan. Now just anger. Say give me the phone. Like give me the phone.
They get one video where trend self. Wait and say the man. Now husband and wife. The man is to go the video trend now. Say him don't blind wife they beat him away. Now this one happen for Enugu. So you know say get some.
You see, not the only woman they suffer domestic violence.
Masquerade where we say.
To the masquerade.
No him now come go. Yeah, masquerade.
Flog a wife.
I think go confront the woman. You go no say this woman and woman will be say on the beat. In fact, the man on the suffer
domestic violence. Say she dey fall inside gutter, they beg and the masquerade. I see that video.
No, this one the woman face am, beat am, comot the mask for her face. Say my husband.
Are you serious? So at least that one justice for the girl. At least even the family of the girl they go happy small. This one happened for February, but they give the judgment yesterday. And then parents are beg, more na they careful. I beg. So this family they arrange with one Okada man. Now they can't carry their 2 years, can't kidnap, can't call the family, then give them 400,000. Now by the time they go arrest them, you don't chop the 400, remain 170,000. You don't buy. It is whenever buy since when you begin drive Okada. You don't buy 400,000 for person picking. I bet man, they careful because I don't yet to hear this story. Get one way been happen around the Ligbolo or somewhere. That's last year too now. This one even 3 children. Say the man they come pick the children, go school, come back, carry them, come back like that. One fateful day, he go arrange with kidnappers. Before you know, if they don't, they call for ransom. So how parents won't use they careful?
Now waiting, we talked the other day. Say most of the kidnap cases now insider. Na rat where they inside, they go tell that rat where they outside. Say CEO, if you know be driver, it be gate man, it be housemaid,
domestic
staff and all that. So we don't need to be careful about people where they bring come close to our family, people where they invite, especially when they external people. Not be everybody they happy, especially when they see say, oh, they do better than them, I go use this one cash out.
And this period make you mind how they flaunt your wealth. If you know say God bless you with any promotion, with anything, hide them. Keep on with your family.
Among the father and the mother, one person sacrifice go they drop your pikin by yourself. Sacrifice go carry am by yourself. No, just carry your pikin put for the hand of Okada man. How? Or keke man or even taxi driver, a total stranger. Just because maybe say okay, they stay for so place. I mean, it doesn't make sense. They make una vex more. So one pastor wife for inside the same Akwa Ibom state, he say a man with no money, no plans, no business idea has no business chasing women. Say make women know they give men those kind men opportunity at all.
Now why they respect myself? STD just tired.
She talk now, re-talk now. She's actually right. Because now when you day, I see when you look yourself, look. You go check no matter okay, you need a woman for your life. We were the single. One we not ready, so we not ready. Because most times when you get all those women a distraction, you go distract you from waiting you plan to do. Then I advise young men, if you know say never ready, you never reach to marry. Avoid them. Avoid them because women are distraction.
Yeah, you look
seek
familiar.
Face of God first. Go, look for that. Now God go direct yourself.
You go even seek face of God.
Yes, now you go when you don't ready, you go meet God now. You go meet him and show you wife when you want marry now.
My brother and my sister, mama and papa, Buddy and Abobi them. They say make they look God face before we seek for wife and husband. On that note, now we go welcome now. So the program what they call Waiting They Happen. So Waiting They Happen. Now that's Ogbonge program where they come up for this Ogbonge station what they call today 95.1 FM. Not be AM or na FM. You see as a drum. So we get plenty channels where if you use connect with us on top this Ogbonge station. The first one where they do and the one where they call YouTube. Go find us for YouTube. When you reach there, go find us for Today951. Today951 FM. When you reach there, you click listen live, okay? Because there you go, they see us live and direct. When you don't watch us finish, if you go back, go watch recorded ones, but at least watch us first. Make you see MC Justice, be like saying from wedding, from wedding they come. Then MC TD, be like saying go do sharp one, come back.
That sharp.
You need to explain that sharp. Because I look like I did very corporate. And so
you know me
the sharp now which one?
And when I don't say rain down the force since they stop so go for YouTube, go see us we look then if you want to do Facebook things, no problem, go find us for Today 95.1 FM auditory. We want to talk about it did there already on top Today 95.1 FM. Go there, go drop your comments, I will go take them for you. You say you don't want to do that one, you want only listen, you don't want watch, no problem, we got you. Go find us for today www.todayfmlive.com www.todayfmlive.com. When you reach there too, you click listen live so that you they hear us so they talk. You say you know they do that one, or you they do garden things, app things, no problem. Go find us for Radio Garden. When you reach there, find Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. And you got the one that said today now wait till today now Friday, the number 22 day of May 2026. Made on the parking Kaya, they leave us small. And 14 minutes don't carry wakali 5 o'clock. We tell when I say the day here from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. 1 hour query now with the run. I mean no pass like that. And we also get phone lines. So when time reach, we go open the phone lines. May you say chook mat. These people where they call, wait till now one talk now. Wait till I want talk. When I reach, go open the phone lines for now. Then WhatsApp and SMS still there. Phone number there too. If you send your WhatsApp message or your SMS, and there you go the one that said the voices where they hear some kind sengemenge voices. See as them pause, they look me. I have some gentlemen in the studio where I want to hook them up before December. This is where they talk fasting and prayer. I don't know what they mean about that, but whatever. MCTD.
Yes.
The sugar of events.
Yes, that's it. You know, I want him there for me. Now you say no need to shut down Mario. That pen I don't go.
Because I like that. Where?
Country people, this is your boy MCT. The man when they call the sugar of event. And I know now whether na wedding, child education, burial, just put call will come make and sweet for you. My people, they live for Today FM. And now waiting they happen, I be the program. Now program be say as we chukumat yourself, you go also chukumat for the program. And I know now the always tell and anytime your file will lost, any I don't know where they come off your neighbor window, it always is suspicious. Today topic, this also no go, you don't need to go, may hot.
Kai, the man we hating justice.
Yes, so country people will don't come again. My name is MC Justice, that man we hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me run, they come. Today no kada enter come so that I go come chukumat for waiting they happen for we country. And obodo the world. You don't come again. You know as they do, I'm not sure where they talk serious things on seriously. So if you get high blood pressure, low blood pressure, just carry your chair, come close your radio.
Increase the volume.
Yes.
No, you don't even need to carry the chair. Just increase the volume so that your neighbors too will follow you here waiting they happen. All right. So before we enter the story proper, make we hear the video where carry body gum the story.
And I reassure you that by the special grace of God, as we go into the campaigns, we do it according to the law, and when we win, we will also serve you with the fear of God. God bless all of you. The zeal, the joy and happiness in our people, the people of the All Progressive Congress in Rivers State. And I want to also put it on record that the processes we are going through are all the democratic process that will produce a leader, a servant that will actually come to serve the people. And clearly, all I will say is thank you to everybody, those who on their own, whether for personal interest or interest of the state, decided to make this process easier and more peaceful. I'm grateful to them, to leaders of the state that has found me worthy to fly the flag of the All Progressive Congress. I also appreciate them. I might not be the best in the state, but all the assurance I will give is that we are going to serve the people with the fear of God and respect for the rule of law.
Now, 3 people have stepped down for you. What
What's your view of this?
I appreciate them. I thank them for contributing towards the process. It's a democratic process.
So are you going to meet them so they can support you in the campaign?
Well, clearly, I'm not alone. As you know, it's going to be a team. And our slogan is that if we win, you win. So the entire team will sit down, the party will sit down and chart a process going forward.
After the primaries and going to the contest proper, what should your people look forward to?
Sincerity in governance, proper accountability, a peaceful and progressive River State is coming again.
And I hear this now, we don't know the right person. But anybody who vote, we no vote for we no like, but I beg you, I vote for the right person. And I hear this now, we don't know the right person. But anybody who vote, then go give us order, maybe we go follow. And I hear this now, so if you want to vote vote for leader, may no day in love of money, but today in love of justice. Vote for leader, maybe say you don't like publicity, you like humanity. So that everybody
go. All right. They say advice no because.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Vote for leader. We like justice.
We like you.
Yes, sir. We hate injustice because the amount of injustice where they happen for our society tire us.
It tire us. So that one a military man where they tell you say anybody wanna vote now go give us order and we want to obey the last order. Someone a vote person we get human heart, we get sympathy. Then the first one I hear now the one where APC candidates now because APC don't declare them their candidate. So now him they give in speech say thank you those way withdraw, thank you those way support me, thank you. If I win the election, River State will be better. All right, so go enter the Torisha Pali. From the judgment we cut summer yesterday, politicians don't get time to jump enter another party if they know they happy with the outcome of the primaries for their party. And it can't be like say APC now come first do their own primaries. So it be like say now them go there like tsunami. Woo. So MC Justice and MC, you wanna see our politicians, especially here for River State, more come back home. If they see politicians say they will join another party. Since court now don't give order and INEC never appeal, we don't know whether they go appeal. But for now, where they never appeal, make we work with waiting day. So now, room don't they say, okay, if you want to join another party, no wahala, go join. If they go agree, you be their flag bearer. Maybe they do primaries, they can't give you the flag. So yeah, wave the flag. No wahala for you. At least you still get from now to September. So how you see them? Especially like those SIM people them. They get opportunity now to
carry
NDC.
their SIM card, go put for another
phone.
Carry their SIM, go put for another phone. You know, say if SIM 1 no work, you try SIM 2.
Now the good thing where China people do for us, put 2 SIM. So that I don't go say I mean they call you no go. You call the first number, you no go, you call the second one. So how when I see them, now they see politicians moving.
Well, when I see the news, I say, okay, now very big welcome development for our democracy because I feel say INEC no suppose they determine the activities within political party because INEC be with the because even APC chieftain I challenge that regulation where INEC puts so that people no go feed a switch party. But at the end of the day, the party is they free to
but
make their rules.
Now youth party now guy then go court and I don't get the victory, but that victory for all.
Yeah. So if you ask me, na very welcome development, but at the same time, some political parties need they careful so that they know they carry the way. Some people they talk saying this one now time for politicians to go do spy work, go scatter the other party. I don't see see memo from NDC we say before you join our party, you must put tender resignation letter where you take resign
from your
side. Own party and all that. But in as much as in a free transfer window, if you say other party to go,
tighten their belts
to avoid waiting. We see waiting happen for the APC primaries. Other candidates will jump ship, especially reference to that Okada man we win for Kaduna State under
Labour Party 2023.
Most of them lose their re-election bid under
APC now
because they treat them like strangers, So maybe if
you be stranger now, you just come. Now only people like okay, Chinda na today will not understand, but all is well. FCT, you see people jumping ship.
I know.
If APC no favor you, you pot. If ADC no favor you, you pot. If NDC no favor you, you pot. Opportunity don't come.
It depends on your desire as a person. You understand? Me, I know really in as much as saying a good move. They get me because this period of now democracy they cry. Thank God say get people who carry
the democracy they cry.
They cry. Get people who can carry
handkerchief. They clean the tears.
So a very good move because if this party where you did just as certain MC Justice talk, favor you got move
or you feel cheated.
Yes, you guys
people
go
like
check.
Desmond Edley, they feel move now.
No, that one no need to move. No, you get people who go call. If not me, any party.
Okay, like Chijoke, you want them.
Those people now, all those people, they need to port because now young people now young people be say they never really. We never see them finish.
They never enjoy the fruit of their labor.
Maybe they don't use the word enjoy because if you say enjoy now, we go put fear for the mind of the people. We never see them finish in the sense that they're in the process. Yeah, they're in the process. We get some of them. I think those acting chairmen, them. When me, I know say at least those people now need to vie for political position based on what they've been do. So it don't make sense. Say INEC will just come say it don't make sense for people to jump ship because if this ship no favor you, cross carpet. Go where
but
favor you.
If this Govo people now, this same people, just Chijoke, the medicine, it go come be like say themselves they can carry jump.
All of them they don't.
You know say they don't jump. They don't jump from PDP to APP. They can't jump from APP to APC. Now they will can't jump again from APC to any of the C.
And
they jump, your
say when they jump from the round, waiting they call APP. So they no be resigned. They no see their resignation later. So Allah just there everywhere.
Allah just there everywhere. But the good news be say window don't they as a politician you don't get opportunity to say if you don't like waiting your party do you and thank God say not. APC na first do primary, so at least you don't know your left from your right. So if you move, some people they even talk to make our go vote pot. But some people go say, may no just go, go put fuel for fire. I seen don't withdraw from APC, may kukuma live and like that. If you say may import.
In don't talk single in loyalty day to the party already say no they go
say party
anywhere.
Is supreme and all that.
And to me if you know if you get them for the APC go hard for them to get them for
if you want go by waiting we they even see for social media say name not even there for the clearance list.
They no clearance.
They not even been clearance so not to talk of saying come with so waiting in withdraw now if you were not even cleared in the first place.
To avoid you get a CV.
All right, my better country people, when we open the phone lines, and I go tell us how we see that one. What I want to see, because people like ADC say they don't even come and come to say exodus of politicians now go move from APC.
What they do seem they just rob. I know when they say they rob person for poto. They not be that one.
And I bet they say man go clean the poto for another party now. But some people they say no need. Man kukuma liver. If you want try, man try maybe 2031.
If you get the energy.
No, I know if you go get that. It's spirit, soul, and body don't come out.
Rivers people love him. Rivers people want him because we see say okay, this man we get conscience. For me, I know they judge people by waiting. Me, I judge
so
people by conscience. So
if you say if import to another party,
if import,
with the backings of Rivers people, if you get them,
yes, if you get them, If them go fit do free and fair, the problem now if them go fit do free
Nah,
and
dear
fair
BG Coco,
election.
nah, you just hit the nail on the head according to Igbo people, free and fair. Although INEC chairman don't promise us free and fair, but a promise is a promise until we get to there. All right, so country people now go tell us whether when I see people they move. ADC talk to the say na exodus of people now go move from APC. You know say this is your CC here. If you not listening well, they confused. But ADC say APC. Then this one. Not be breaking news again, it full everywhere. So APC don't declare Okechin that their governorship candidates. Say na him go wave the flag when go contest with other party people when they bring their own people come out. How na say? You saw it coming, have you?
I know see am coming. I know see am coming because for a moment now him be the minority leader for the House of Representatives
under the PDP
platform and all that. And before we turn bam, we don't hear say from will be the year George Kelly. Before you know, here next thing people they withdraw, Tonyeko withdraw, the governor withdraw, other people they withdraw. At the end of the day, he emerge as the consensus.
But we don't hear send on big form since now. So even yesterday, would they talk and hear say even MC Kuro even say congratulations to Chinda. Say calm down, they never talk. So you not been seeing coming.
I know see am coming. And you know about one thing with politics now, the more you look, the less you see. So and the whole drama, the way the whole thing happen, it take everybody on our way. Even at a point, people go pick form for the governor, say the elders of the state and all that. The governor go screening, the governor, you know, we say everything they go
according to plan
know.
And all
at the
that.
end of the day, the whole script change. We hear say, go vote, don't step down with this and that. And they can't emerge with another person. So more they see how they go. Politics na action film, especially for Rivers State. And they tell people
But
say
Rivers
State sweet past Nigeria.
SCTD. As a Goni man, how you feel say another Ikwere man? I don't imagine.
You know, you say where you from? They say water
they say be
so
river right.
River
One river there. So river right there.
Country people. My mama say no matter how far we person urinate reach, no matter how far,
some drops go still touch for in trouser.
See that last drop, you go drop in between the leg, maybe in trouser.
Okay, not be in trouser. Okay.
No matter how far, you see this play where they happen now. I talk am earlier say. Now make I dey my spirit just very dull and calm. I don't just know why. You know, because when we they say they practice democracy, I know they say
okay.
Democracy they cry currently for this country everywhere. You know, when they see people they say consensus candidates. When will I so we are that kind of thing for this our country?
Now within the party, now you be member of the party. Party is supreme. Party don't sit down and say now who we want to be this.
Party is sit down, but we see people who say them in get interest. To then get we see the energy. Energy.
Toyeko to come and say party is supreme.
All of a sudden, all of them, I don't know the supreme.
Thank you, catching that. Congratulations,
so,
finish.
As a Rivers man.
But before you go tell them that congratulations, make we go buy. Make we reach room.
See whether river
is
Get ready for fun, food, games, and vibes. Join us at the Friendship Fun Fair and Children's Celebration at Harvesters International Christian Center, featuring bouncing castle, lots of vendors, music, games, and fun for the whole family. Sunday the 31st of May 2026 from 10 a.m. at Harvesters International Christian Center, 13 Eva Road, GRA, Port Harcourt. Bring a friend, bring your kids and family. It's a day packed with loads of fun and amazing community. Harvesters International Christian Center, a place you don't want to miss.
All right, my lovely darlings, them. Una thank you. Say una still sit down there. Una dey on top the program what they call waiting. They happen on top this Ogbonge station will be today 95.1 FM. My name is Mary Queen. I dey here with MC Justice and MC TD. MC TD been want tell Okechinda congratulations.
I don't know where you go point me go. And I know the before my papa goes his feet, he get one thing tell me. The last word. He say as a man, if I want fear, man fear God, but man no fear man. I no go fear.
Congratulations.
No, me I no go fear open my mouth. This is na illegal. If I even talk na illegal, I cannot tell am.
Ogoni people go come for you.
Maybe madam now no concern my tribe. Me I no be person wey I no dey move by tribe, but anybody want know if this one if I say na you go better River State. Whether you from Ogonio, whether you from Calabario, whether you from where to they talk, now to they push na Rivers first.
Yes.
Rivers first. Na be the main agenda. If now you go see,
but it promise you say things good things will come back to Rivers State.
Leave all those say they talk. Leave all those say now. Wait till they practice now masterism.
Ewo. I mean, come on there for dictionary.
You know, then I mean, Adam.
My God, the talk.
Government of my Oga for the Oga and for my.
He talk and say, and I say they are a team.
They are a team.
That is not going to be working
now
alone.
Now me I talk say no matter how far you urinate, man, this thing one man, if I'm a record and key, no matter how far you go drop immediately. We go this thing happened last time. We go watch this film again. We go watch this time around. Not be River State all day. We not the wrong go anywhere. Allah say God their life we go dey chop.
But this time go be a pop.
This time around the movie go sweet.
Okay, no Allah. I dey hear the way. All right, so we enter the last we sharply make open phone line. People don't the phone. They won't bust am. I beg, Mona, just give me 1 minute. So this other story. Imagine say you born pikin, MC Justice. But talk God forbid, I know if it be your pikin. But talk God forbid that head. Now man born pikin. That's in pikin now come born pikin. We be in grandson. Now him now and in grandson collabo kidnap in papa. They kidnap on the first time collect 2.5 million. They can't release them. Their papa no say na dem do am. They can't kidnap on the second time again. Can't collect 4 million. Now where the thing they can't catch them. Household enemy. That father, son and grandson, and they do you. And the man don't old though, not say na young.
The father and the father that fathered the father.
They see that kind of thing. So household enemy. The other day we take say na brother go plan the kidnap of him brother. Where the kidnappers come say okay, oh make kukuma hold you. Now this one na father and son. Wait till you teach your son. Make we even start from there.
Your grandson.
No, your own son first.
You know, it is very, very just like how I take start the show. Most of the kidnapping incident about 80 they far now within family
circle.
Now, if can't go far now, bloodline. And you can't wonder how the society don't do this bad. Waiting will they find now the money when son no fit asking papa for or
they say the man stingy. No, they agree.
But no be reason enough for you to perpetrate such evil and all that.
Because you not trauma they give that old man the BP fee rising.
You get people who don't die from that incident, from that kind of shock. If you go fit kidnap person, then you say you go fit kill the person just because of
maybe
money.
If you be say maybe the when they do that thing now, they cover face. Somehow now they can't they drag the thing can't open. You can't see say now my son they do me this thing. How that family won't take day for the rest of their lives.
Even now where the whole thing don't come out, distrust, dishonesty, the whole system, the whole family now they messed up and all that. This thing now it just go back to morality. Our morality for society don't they drop. The quest for money, the love of money. You know, get as person go stingy rich. If not be your money, go work for your own money. Now your own money, no go come the day entitled to another person money and all that. Now this thing they still make people now they far away from their family. When they just touch small thing, they don't bore because even your immediate family, they
don't trust anybody them. Again.
The sense of entitlement, even among family members. If you just get one uncle, you don't even need your papa. You get one uncle who una go hola. Good.
They don't hold the father. The grandson still there on the run. How this story?
So you get some kind of story where we go, in as much as say we don't be like killings for the north, we don't they used to some certain things, and it makes sense. When society don't they used to ails, things where say people go see vomit, story people go begin they pray safe,
begin they ask say how did we get
this,
here?
But now it just be like normal something will happen, and I go tell you, no excuse where anybody get to perform any kind of crime. Just as you say, because the papa is stingy. This grandson saying grandfather is stingy.
You don't know whether the man don't write in will and your name there for the will. You understand? You don't already can't behave like prodigal son.
This one don't pass household enemy. This one don't play with household enemy.
This one
Because when they see hustle the enemy, no go allow me a guru. This man already, this one now. I don't know how it's put down.
Powers from your father's house.
Bloodline enemy. This one are bloodline enemy.
You see, but for me, this kind of Torino makes sense.
So make them rot for jail.
Make them rot for jail. Yes, they guys pay for their crime now. They guys pay for their sins.
But you feel say the father go get that kind of man. If you be like prodigal son, the father as him come back, in papa still receive him.
That one a Bible story. That one a Bible story. Get some kind of thing.
But it happened before they put her for Bible.
It happen, yes. But this one be kidnapped now. the contents different.
Okay, that one say give me my right.
That one calling right go. This one ask for the right. Used by force.
No, maybe in don't they now make them say stingy now because maybe they don't they ask. They no give.
We need to ask that. Give like that guy in our funda.
Check God, I beg God. But it's a very painful one. Forget say who they laugh. When blood don't they do you this kind of thing? We don't know who to trust again. No.
They kidnap, and when they release and the first one, now they go first they sympathize with them. They act
Papa,
more than
the
bereaved and all that. Now why did they tell if person die when they don't come morning? One person hand now you go very lead the morning. Say child who go take care of the
now they roll for grand pass.
You know say in hand.
They inside.
Imagine.
It's a very sad situation. Very, very sad one. And that's in grandson. My own, the father said we even initiate his own son inside the thing.
To kidnap the grandfather.
To kidnap. What if tomorrow that your son can't kidnap you too?
It go happen. You don't teach and walk.
You don't teach and walk.
You don't teach and walk.
All right, my better country people go turn the conversation, give una name, but make we recap them so that una go understand what we talk about. This last one, we tell una say one man, this one happened for this Yoruba state. Then one man and his grandson. That's son and grandson. Now collabo kidnap their father 2 times. They kidnap the first one, collect money, can't kidnap the second one again. So total way then collect na 6.5 million naira. We also can't tell una say APC finally they don't declare say okay, say na okay chinda na go fly the flag for them. We ask una say how una see that one. Another Ikwere man na don't enter again. If in we know if make we not just conclude yet. Then we can't tell una say yesterday this judgment been come day before yesterday actually, but now yesterday the CTC can't come out. So they say window don't deal as a politician. If you no favor you for the party where you dey, you don't get opportunity to pot, jump. Anyone where you want call them go another party. But you know it's not they think like people like all those Chijoke now another 20 million go down again. No? Because when they go the new party, they will go buy another phone again.
Chijoke don't say in the loyal to the party, you know they get
because 20 million is involved.
Na big money now.
I tell you. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting They Happen.
Yeah, evening. This is Dixon calling from Uniport.
Vincent, which of the story touch your conscience?
Yes, concerning Chinda winning the primaries. Initially, Chinda was not supposed to come from the APC, it was the PDP. Based on the Supreme Court judgment, after the VK fashion has seen that they have lost during the Supreme Court judgment, they now swapped into APC to give the governorship ticket. So that's just all play that initially was not supposed to come from APC. But nevertheless, Rivers will still have choice. It may not be that because they have brought a Ikwere man to us, every other tribe will go, Kalabare or Kreka, Aoda, a church should just lie low. Everybody should stand up in this injustice. We should be ready to make decision on the one that says Rivers State will stand by this person. We will not go by. Ikwere has ruled Rivers State for 16 years. It is time for other tribes to rule. I pity all those Kalabari men that were following him on your mandate. Today, I think all of them nowhere to be found. They've brought Ikwere man and all of them cannot even talk. Just because they are just yes boys. They are just like prominent men that are supposed to stand for the state. They are just like boy.
All right, thank
you. Today, all of them are nowhere to be found.
Thank you so much.
Stand up against injustice in Rivers State.
All right, thank you. Good evening. Welcome to Waiting They Happen. Waiting be your name?
Good evening. Gift to the colonel from Yenagoa.
Gift.
Oh, yeah. Good evening.
Thank you. Another propaganda. On a say if you check now, me and another talk, check INET portal. No time we say because of Okeshinda want to come from PDP. Who they control the PDP and who INET recognize. As we talk right now, even the president House of Reps for MoMA win in primaries for Rivers State, no other state can go win that primary. So what we make always we like to be lie on air when we know the truth. To that two factions is nobody know them. Now the one when Abdurrahman they control those they in charge. 9 day portal. If they like school, if you don't get portal, your name no there, school fees be closed. You don't miss exam. So what will they talk? Okay, Shinda is okay for us. It may be plenty talk, maybe short. Go make your own body, or join your political party, come up with any person you want come up with. They are the typical a John man, but waiting seem do people like us who support and go carry strangers, push us aside. Somebody they tell me, say that political sin, if you commit and if you say escape them, you know that's for where you
All
come
right,
from.
oh, thank you. Problem. Thank you plenty. Oh, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Apple. Waiting be your name. Happy Friday now. Which happy you want happy again?
Somebody Friday.
Thank
Yes, justice. Whether they like injustice, whether they like injustice.
Yes, so how you doing now?
I very well, sugar.
Miss Oma, the queen of allegedly.
So, Mary Queen.
Are they here with you? Chukmat, which of the story touch you?
You see what is there happen now? For River State. That's what they see. And the person waiting that say, no, we didn't go do this, we go do that.
It's a River State will be okay.
River State, another one, and they come. He never say anything.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, because this allegedly, I don't run after about. It's fair. It's waiting to happen for here. And all the whole government waiting for this River State. Only this simple, but I don't collect insult. Everybody they insult them. Insult and front and back and forward and center everywhere. But tell me another government where they come. When they go collect that insult. Already the thing don't day. The thing don't day. Then go they insult those governors. Then all not be only thank God things don't rule. In them don't they for River State say he don't become governor before. And then go they collect his pension. Nobody will stop him.
No, I'll give us your last 4 numbers.
9128.
9128. The man where do
the man where the papa and grandson will kidnap their father. Now what there's nothing where you know go see for this country called Nigeria.
You said a welcome development.
For them now for Nigeria. I welcome development because no evil way you know they see for here. Everywhere. Even if they catch them, waiting they will do them. They will still leave them. They will come back. Nothing they happen. They don't chop them. Papa and mama picky.
All right, no problem. Thank you so much. Hello, good evening. You there? Okay. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Frank. I come from Port Harcourt.
Yeah, now which of the story touch your conscience?
The story one I want to give to from Yanagua. In generation, things don't answer governor. In generation, you go to follow wicked, they give them money clean die.
Hello, okay. Hello. Not here. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening, welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name?
Evening, this is Frank calling from Puerto Rico.
Which of the story touch your conscience?
Okay, now still okay, Chinda.
Fire down.
Yes. But the little joy I have now is that you caught a man who wants to use a word that is not good in your station. I love that you do us now. So
thank you.
From my different years. Yeah, okay, Chinda, I say we are going to get a new River State.
Yes, sir.
And that's a promise that he gave River State.
Yes, so if he wins.
Yes, if he wins. Because I know that River State have not less than 7 to 10 political parties that is about to produce governors that we are going to vote on.
Governorship candidates.
Yes. So if you have to say he won, then he becomes the governor of River State. We will get a new Rivers, as he said. So it's Sim being a current governor that want to become a former governor until 2027. My dear brothers, to be sincere, I am hearing where people are calling Sim now a saint. Some of the people are calling Sim saint now was the same people that denied Sim vote 2023 because they said Sim was not a good candidate. But today, Sim now has become a talk of the whole town of Nigeria. River State now is seeing Sim as a saint.
All right, thank you so much.
We know what we did before Sim become a governor.
It's all right. Thank you so much. Thank you. Where to be your name? Where you call us from?
Hello, I agree to now.
We greet you back.
My name is Mala Musa.
Malam Musa, where they call us from?
They call now from Port Harcourt.
Which auditory touch your conscience?
Like I took now, and you will touch me now. Now this case now, this ruling will just come out now from court now. So me,
what happened to the court now?
Me I dey see say like saying a trap. You understand now? Now what they call this rule? If people come they decamp, they go another party. You know, say now this one first trial court now. Then another two courts they ahead, which is Court of Appeal and Supreme Court. So they go see if they can't decamp, they can't go Court of Appeal, and I they can't go Court of Appeal, and they can't win that white party, that young people party. So how what will go happen to those political parties? Maybe they can't shift their primaries. You understand now? They can't shift their primaries and those decamp. Something maybe in a trap. Now what me are the fear more?
It's all right. Now your opinion, you're not far from the truth. It's very possible. But INEC too, waiting in talk still makes sense. But INEC get money to still they go court.
Yeah, of course they get budget, they get legal team. So before they start the case, they go get enough
because they get plenty things to do for front too.
Maybe
so not be to they go court. If not me, since na party something, allow party people do their thing. No put eye for their matter. Yes. All right. Hello, good evening.
Evening.
It's me, your name, where the call us from?
I'm calling you from Oyibo. Obed is my name.
Obed, my own name is Mary Queen. Welcome. Which story touch your conscience?
I want to tell River people, say, may they leave Sim alone. Sim is not their problem.
We'll not take any story about Sim today, sir.
But the people they call, say Sim na saint, Sim no be saint, this and that. So may they leave the young man alone. They don't bring person to go rule them. They allow the young man. That's what I have to tell them.
All right. Thank you so much for that advice. Okay. Good evening. What's be your name?
Good evening. Our queen.
Yes, so what's be your name? Where they call us from?
This is Nelson from Igrita.
Nelson all the way from Igrita. Chook mouth. Which of the story touch your conscience?
Yes. They say on a governorship aspirant there, man.
For APC.
Personally, there is no congratulations from me or my family to him. And there's a statement he made. He said he will rule River State with the fear of God.
Yes, sir.
Nah, lie. He will rule River State with the fear of God.
Why you say
you know it's in mind?
I know. He will rule River State with the fear of wicked. You know, but even consult God. Yes, I know. I know the prophet too. If he finally emerges, he will rule River State with the fear of wicked.
Is that right?
Wait till make others withdraw now. It's still the fear of wicked. That's it from the Greater.
Nelson, thank you so much. Hello, good evening.
Are you Queen?
Yes, so what's be your name?
I the former honorable.
Former honorable. Oh yeah, now which of the story touch your conscience?
Well, the man who say he's the gubernatorial candidate of APC, okay, Chinda.
Yes,
that
so.
he will rule with the fear of God.
Yes.
It's very, very uncharitable. What happened in APC since 2 days ago? I have, since my 34 years of monitoring politics in Nigeria, I have never seen such a humiliation. done to Simelai Fubara by any political party. If it's independent, and they think that the people, do not matter in this type of affair. I urge the vast people. When I say the vast people, I mean the indigenous and non-indigenous alike who vote in River State. Nigeria is our place. River State is our place. To ensure that they come out massively, and vote against this president, Tinubu, so that they will be so much discouraged in the gubernatorial election and they will be punished in like manner.
All right,
President Tinubu is the architect of the downfall of Simelai Fubara because he wanted to bottle up the political structure of River State.
Okay,
to his
sir.
minister who will work with himself.
Sir, you go like our recharge card?
Thank you and God bless you.
Okay, you don't need our recharge card. Oh yeah, now make we enter Avika. May Avika give us gist.
Okay, country people, this time now Avika Property announcement. Country people, Avika Property Limited now a real estate company waiting for River State here, Port Harcourt, and their head office, there for number 16 Agodama Street, off Garrison Flyover, Port Harcourt. Then say their days of inspection are Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Time now 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Then say they get free buses. We go carry you go all of their properties. Now I will call their numbers for you, so you go call them, and at 24 hours that number they go 091 389 641 84. I will call them again 091 389 641 84. Avika Property Limited, their estate, therefore, then get one way they call Radiant Estate. That one now, they opposite the River State of University of Environment and Technology, Akuramatai. That estate they go for 1.7 million. Then get Supernova Estate. That one they for Akpajo behind Adurama, and that estate they fenced already. They said that estate now 8 million naira. Then get Agro Estate. That one they for Adagua. That estate, now agro estate, where if you want plant agriculture, you want to just come, that estate they go for 1 million naira. Avika Property Limited, now Bongo Real Estate Company. I will call their number again 091 389 64184. Their office, they for number 16 Agudama Street, D line of Garrison Flyover. Mary Queen, over to you.
All right, so we enter SMS. I call the phone line 0701-9339-962. Now there you go, send your WhatsApp and SMS. MC Justice.
All right, we'll get this one. Good evening, Mary Queen and the three wise men. Expert from Obiri said that usher that killed his girlfriend, that boy no try. And should be persecuted. Okay, thank you very much.
You don't already sentence and to death.
All right, ladies and gentlemen in the studio, greetings. APC don't declare Okechinda as governorship candidate. How I see and be say riverine people never complete their tenure. The same people they talk say make them allow Tinubu away from the south, complete the turn of the south. They against riverine people to complete the turn of the people. Them no believe in zoning in the state, but them believe in zoning in the center. Thank God ability. Thank you very much for your message. Hi, MC Justice and Queen. He said if Okechinda becomes governor in 2027, he would be the third governor from Ikwere area. What of other tribes? Governorship na Ikwere birthright. Okay, Mr. Lucky, thank you. Make we take more messages right here. Ikwere people ruled River State for 16 years, and now they have brought another Ikwere man from the same Obiakpo, Wike too, wants to rule River State again. Okay, thank you very much for your message, Mr. John. He said, MC Justice, where is the justice here? Okay.
MC Justice, my touch Facebook sharp. Okay. Like so we go stay in that market. Chairman, you talk, say, I see many politicians jumping from APC to NDC very soon. They would like to use P2B's influence again to win election. Okay. Me too, you talk, say, good evening. Wike want to rule River State for 20 years. I rest my case. Is all right. Amity Prince, you talk, say, another Wike candidate. I hope he will not call this one mistake too at the end. Okay. Ikonwa priest Chuku Emeka, he talks say good evening. Oh yeah, make politicians do fast now before all parties go conclude their primaries. Time no day again. They deceive them again. Okay, guys, say your goodbyes. We have to
all
go.
Right, so it's been a beautiful day on radio. On a good night.
Rivers people, I man, I just chill, enjoy yourself. Life short and it's sweet too.
Okay.
Sugar off event, I ain't talk about.
No wahala. One lucky man, whether the recharge card go enter and 30 seconds. Pere. Hello, good evening.
My lady queen.
Yes, so sharply. Where to be your name? Where they call us from?
This is ND from other judge. ND from other judge.
Your last 4 numbers.
1526.
1526. Okwaya.
Yeah.
You know the phone number to send them come. You know the phone number where you go send your full phone number come.
Yes, 080.
No. Somebody call your line though. I say send your number come 0701 9339 962. Send them before we come off for studio. 0701 9339 962. Oh yeah, Nacho.
Okay. Okay, concern the ABC matter.
Fire that.
Now, if we're catching that flag, not be saying go win.